Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's heave this monstrosity over there. Enough for government work. Hey, what's up, Double A, Cleveland? Heidi, look at you 1 month. Hell yeah. How you guys doing? Christina May, hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. So I had to do some cleaning for the neighbors last night, so hey, Nicole. Yeah. I'm starting a new bassinet build. I don't know. That sure seems to be the idea that she gave me. She said something about 4 months. Or maybe that wasn't her. Maybe that was someone else. I don't know. Somebody told me they were having a grandbaby in 4 months. Mrs. T says, I didn't think Mrs. T was having a grandbaby anytime soon, but maybe they were one and the same. What's up, Matthew? Once the mallet's done, well, I think I'm going to probably build a box. And then after that, you know what? Later on tonight, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go grab a stack of those magazines. Oh, she wants a grand. Okay. I wonder who told me 4 months until their grandbaby's born. Somebody that I'm 100% sure was, just hoping that I would make them a build. Nah. So what I think I'm going to do is, once we get this done, I think I'm going to go inside, I'm going to grab a stack of those magazines, and we're going to just flip through them, kind of get an idea of what, those things, they have a wide range of builds, from like tiny little things to shop furniture to proper furniture to like just a wide array of things. But here's our glue up. A little sloppy. I dented the hell out of it with my clamps. This wood is very soft. I didn't realize how soft it was. So now my hammer will have dents in it. Whatever. It's going to get beat up anyway. I'll just show everybody this side. I'll never show anybody that side. Look at those dents. You see them? Oh my goodness. They're ginormous dents. We'll show everybody this one. No dents. No dents. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run this across the jointer to clean these up. Because I have it, so why not use it? And then we'll chop these down. I like my mallet heads at an angle. I don't care about curving the top. I'm not interested in all that. It's literally just used to beat things into submission. Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna beat the snot out of it. So using the softer wood, I mean, that does make me feel better that it's good and soft because I mean I dented the hell out of it. So that means I should be able to use it on a wide range of products or projects. Um, Now, if you don't know, ambrosia maple is basically partially rotted maple, right? Um, it's a fungus that gets in there that does this. Now, the fungus was introduced probably by whatever made these boreholes, which is probably why this one collapsed so much. Um, but that's how ambrosia starts. It's just a fungus inside, so it's essentially rotting away. Hey, Pilato. Correction, Pilato. It was soft till you got here. Yeah, well, yeah. You want the hammer to be soft anyway. Now, it's not. That was what I did with that construction pine one that I made, because pine is a lot softer than most of the stuff I use. I don't know if you could use cedar. Cedar is really soft. I wonder if you could make. Maybe I'll make one out of cedar just to see. Just see if it's possible. And if it's even usable. You know what I mean? Like, it might be too soft. Because cedar is very, very soft. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to run the planer, or the jointer here for a minute. Pilato, it is. It is. The same exact 6-inch benchtop jointer that they literally all are. But I am going to be upgrading it to, I think, an 8-inch soon. Ideally, I want to get one that's a floor model that's, 10, 12 inches wide. I just don't want to pay the cost of new for one, and I'm not sure if I'd have the space for it. There's very similar. Yeah, this is pretty much it. All of the benchtop joiners are pretty much the same. Some add like an extension bar on each end. Whether that's good or not, I have no idea. But a little different style. Yeah, it's not a bad fence. Grasp, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there's one company that makes these, and they just paint them different colors and slap a different sticker on it. Matthew, what it up? I just had that block of wood. I don't know what I did with it. Why are you guys hiding things on me all the time? Found it. Variable speed, yep. Yeah, we go, 1 through, I guess, 5? I don't know, there's a huge gap between 4 and 5. But it's infinitely variable. It's not like a click style. It's bad when you lose your wood. What's up, Jeff Rose? What's up, Matthew? Doing good, buddy. How are you doing? Behind the jointer. Thanks, Pilato. Appreciate you, buddy. I don't know why. Oh, you know what I don't have? This is why I'm all messed up. I came out here. It's hot. Doing things all ass backwards. That's what's up. I don't know why it hid that message. Alright, that's better. Okay. We're just going to send this through the jointer. It doesn't have to be square. It's not. So we're just going to flip it, run it, flip it, run it, flip it, run it. I don't really care that it's not perfect. It's just going to be used to beat on things in here. So I'm going to make a little bit of noise here. Bear with me. Got headphones in. Volume turned way up. Blasting on your car stereo. Something. Turn it down a little bit. Printer mat. All right. So I just went around, skimmed it all up, got rid of all the glue, made it all nice and pretty and flat. I should have clamped it a little further over here because a little bit of a gap there. As you can tell from my dent, I only had it clamped there. And I got a little bit of a gap up here on this one. Huh. But not on that side. So this is the top because it's pretty. This is the bottom because it's plain. Alright, so I'm going to grab the chop saw. We're going to chop that down to size. I don't remember doing any measurements. I think this was all just, this looks about right. And so we'll chop it down to size, and then we will do the handle. Oh, chop saw. Alright, so that's the top, so I want it to angle this way. I think probably a 5-degree angle would probably be pretty good. It doesn't have to be crazy. It just allows you to not have to hit it flat. You can hit it a little, bring your hand down first. So it'll sit a little bit like this with the handle coming out. I mean, this will be straight, but this will have a bevel on it. So it'll sit a little bit. You can bring your hand down first. You can tap on the tip. Cut that side. We'll flip it. Cut the other side. Yeah, we'll cut that side first. Oh, I should probably plug it in, huh? One of the other things that I want to upgrade, I'll put up a list in a post or something, I guess. What's up, Grumpy? I'll put up a list or something of the tools that I want to upgrade and what I'm thinking about upgrading to. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do a whiteboard and I'll put them down on there. That way I can mark, figure out an order for upgrading, and I'll put down like the things I want to do to the shop thing, and then I'll have another board. Hey, we'll talk about that in a minute. All right. So we're going to start off making this as big as we can. We're going to make it a little smaller. That's actually kind of cool looking. Oh, you know what I didn't get today? I didn't get my my new bottle or my new can of that hard wax oil. So I'll probably just spray it with some shellac or something. It won't be ideal for this, but so you see what I mean? I gave it a little bit of an angle. I don't know. That's how I like it. I like the little bit of an angle on it instead of it being a straight flat chunk, and then we'll round over all the edges so they don't chip out. Right? What's up, Suzanne? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Almost pooch. first of all, I don't think that's a square cut. This must be tipped. But let's see if that is relatively even. 3.5. 3 7/16. On the 16th off. Sorry, guys. A failure. Failure. Absolute failure. Look at it. Look at it. You can see how much shorter this side is than this side. But look at that. That doesn't look flat. I'm gonna have to readjust this before I start doing another project. But you know what I bet I did do is I bet. Probably gonna make another cut here, just because. Well, that's way more better. I had it tipped over for some reason. All right, I'm gonna make another cut real quick, just so I can make it nice and flat. Can't tell. I don't think I hit. I didn't hit here. That's probably much more gooder. Well, that looks much more gooder. Probably not perfect, but close enough for the girls I hang out with. There you go. There you go. Alright. The other thing we need to do is we're going to have to cut this thing down to size, and we're going to put a slot in it. And we're going to put a slot in it just straight on the saw here, which is probably not ideal. But it's what we're going to do. I needs me a little piece of wood to act as a stop. There we go. And I'm going to use that end. There you go. It did not like that. It's the wrong blade for that. Doing some shady shit? Yep. Always doing some shady shit. Always, always. Alright. Put this back over here. Get this lined up. Go through there. Alright. Now, we should be able we go. Got a nice slot. Look how pretty. Look how pretty. So that's going to be way more than we need, so we'll have extra to cut off. Eh. And then we'll lop some off the bottom here. Because I only really need the handle to be, let's see, where's that slot at? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I want the slot to go front to back. No. No, we want the slot to go side to side. Sorry. We do have quite a bit of space to take up with a wedge, so we're going to kick it off to one side and make sure we make a wedge that big. You see kick back? Yeah. I know. Do as I say, not as I do. I've also seen kickback. Now, ideally, what you would do is you would have something here to stop the head from sliding down, but we're going to use glue and a wedge so that this is spread out and it can't pull down, right? Worst that could happen is the handle would drive up, and if that ever becomes an issue, we'll throw some screws in it or something. What's up, Upstate? How you doing? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Yeah, so we're going to cut it off, probably about there. Let me mark this where it sits. That way, I know where to stop with the router and the sander. And I think we're going to stop it right there. I'm just going to lop that off. So we'll have this handle. Probably a little small for this, but I mean, it's soft. I shouldn't be swinging it that hard. So let's chop this off real quick. All right, done with. I need to make a wedge, and I never did put a blade in my bandsaw. So, what we're going to do is we're going to make a wedge, and we're going to do some sketchy shit. Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I get away with it. Oh, do-da-da. That's going to be way too sketchy. Ba, 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 ba. That's more gooder. At least I can hold that. We're going to lock that so I can't have less of a chance of losing a finger. And I'm going to grab a clamp so that I even less of a chance of losing a finger. One super sketchy wedge. Rookie mallet maker. Hey, this is only the second mallet that I'll ever have made. Alright, bite me. Okay. What up, grass? But I got a nice pretty wedge. Would you just look at it? Look how pretty. Alright. So that we're going to thin down. But that'll go in there. And if my maths are correct, yeah, that'll be plenty. That'll open her right up. We may tap it down further, but in fact, maybe what we'll do is this. Don't try that at home, kids. Tools are bad for you, okay? Yeah, with the wedge going that way. Oh. Oh. Ha! Nailed it. There's my hammer. It's a big ass hammer. Hey Raja, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, bud. Although I cut the tip off, so now I'm gonna have to open that up with a screwdriver or something. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's get this handle shaped. We're done with this. We're done doing sketchy things with this. We're going to move on to sketchy things with something else. Get this undone. And by something else, I mean the router. Or the router table. Maybe. Nope, the router. We're going to use a hand router. I should be able to do it. Or I put it on the sander. Just knock it down real fast. That's probably the safer way to go, isn't it? Isn't it? Make a big old mess in here, you know. Why not? Can't have the shop too clean. People think I don't do anything. There. So take these, we'll move this over here. We'll throw this and this and this and this and this all in the scrap bin. We'll keep that little piece because, you know, reasons. I'll throw those over here. They make great little stops. Do it with the sander so you guys don't have a stroke. Hey, old Path, how you doing? What's up, Turner? Randy Brano? We're never doing sketchy things. Hey, Bex. Mess it up so we can bedazzle it. Oh, yeah, Robert, that's a good tip. Yeah. Gotta drill a hole at the bottom of my if you don't drill a hole down here, the odds are really good that that will just carry on. This is straight grain, so it'll just travel right through. So we're going to drill a little hole. A wait to hole. Wee tiny. Just a wee little hole. Meh. Good enough. There we go. We got a hole at the bottom of my split. I want to saw into that hole. There we go. Alright. We're going to use the sander so nobody has a stroke over me manhandling that. Suzanne, the Texas girl. Yeah. Also, if you didn't know, you can plane composite decking. Just saying. Alright, we're gonna move you guys, I don't know, over here, I guess. And we'll just round this off here. We're not gonna make it entirely round. I just want to knock it off and see, get to a point where it feels okay. I'm also not gonna do anything on the end. Like, so this mallet has a flare on it, so it can't slip out of your hand, right? Which is good. I'm just gonna let mine fly across the shop. I'll see you handle it. Smile that says the size of Texas. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, I need a mask for this. Be breathing it. I think that's white oak. Where's my mask? I have it. It's somewhere. I put it in a place. Next to a thing. Beside another thing. Right here in front of my big stupid face. Alright. Hi, Marina. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. So you notice it is it's almost square still, right? But it's wider on the back here than it is in the front. I have it. It's tapered in. Like I like the way it feels because I can index off this. I don't have to look at it. I'll know that this is backwards. This needs to turn. This way needs to turn, right? That feels. Actually, I rather like that. Hey Brian, how you doing? If it's completely round, which I mean, on something like this would matter. If I wasn't looking, I picked it up, went to swing it, now it's sideways. I rather like. I rather like that. It's indexed, so we're gonna go with it. Hell with it. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the sharp edges on the head real quick. And to do that, we're just going to hit them with the sander. I didn't put my mask on for that, and I'm kind of regretting it right now. Alright. We may come back to the sander, but first, shoot. We're gonna have just a wee little hammer. I should have probably done it like that, but it's alright. I like it. So pretty, I'll be afraid to use it. Nah, it already looks ugly. Look, I didn't even round over the corners. I just sanded them flat. Didn't sand the face. All I did is just round over these. You can still see sand marks on here. I'm just gonna spray it with shellac. The hell with it. Let all the sand marks show. Alright. Let me get my glue and my paper towel and a little piece of wood. You know what's ironic is I'm building a mallet and I need a mallet to make the mallet. I don't want to use that. Painted gold, call it Thor's hammer. Thanks, Marina. Wait, Runic, are you cleaning the shop? Really? It looks like Thor's hammer. Just littler. It's a baby version. I'm not worthy. I had to get the baby version. We'll use this to tap the wedge in place. And we're going to use this to spread the wood open to get the wedge started. Right? Stick it in there, twist it, put the wedge in. So to cut the tip off. It'd be alright though. It'll be alright. Alright. We're just going to put this down on here so that I don't get a ton of glue on my table. That's going to get replaced probably next weekend because I really don't feel like going to the store this weekend. So I'll probably do it next weekend. Is that Thor's hammer? Yes, it is. It is. It is. But I should have made it prettier if it was going to be Thor's hammer. Let's see. Would it make more sense to slather glue on this or slather glue in there? Yeah, we're going to slather glue all over this. Hell with it. Put a thin coat on here. And then we'll put more in the hole. We're not going to be worried about glue squeeze out because this is just for shop use, so it already looks prettier than it needs to. I could have built it out of pressure treated pine scraps. But I'm still going to wipe the glue squeeze out, right? Don't get me wrong. Still going to wipe it off. Because there's no need for it to there's no need for it to look like garbage. It can look like a mess, but no need to be trashy about it. Slather some glue up in there. Get it on that end grain real good. Flip that over. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing. I'm just smearing this glue around. Probably can't see what I'm doing. My big ass head's in the way. That should be more than enough glue to hold this thing together for a few swings. Slather some glue up on that. Should probably shoot some in the gap here. We'll get that going. Oh, I need to drive it in further. That's probably a terrible idea. That's an awful idea. Oh. A split. Hang on 1 second, guys. Best kind of visitor. Could use a mallet to do that pounding, right? And so here's the thing. I made my hole too wide at the top. I should have made it narrower because you can see that I did split. I should have made it narrower. But it's alright. It don't matter. She ain't going anywhere. I'll shoot some glue in there and fill it up. But, and then I'll beat the snot out of it and break it, and then I'll cry a little bit. Looks like it's broken. Bedazzle time. Earth's flat. Andrew, your brain is flat. About as smooth and flat as it can get. I'll come in here with some stupid shit like that. What's the matter with you? Just gonna wipe this glue off. I'm not really over eager to do anything about any glue issues. I'm just gonna spray it with some shellac and call it a day. I am a little bummed out that I split it though, because I wasn't thinking, but that's alright. Should have went with a much thinner wedge, and I got some great neighbors. These guys over here, they're pretty awesome. But listen, nobody will ever know until it falls in half. A bow tie? I'm putting a bow tie on that. If anything, I'll drill a hole and drive a dowel pin through it. Bow tie. Let me wipe my hand off. It'd be like the world's weirdest looking bow tie. I mean, it'd be pretty cool. Let's be honest. Are you guys talking about the bassinet? Listen, guys. Listen. I can only build one really pretty thing. So that was it. That was it. Everything else is going to be subpar. Like a broken mallet. Right? That's what you get. Everything from here on is downhill. It needs some curl and walnut accents. It's got walnut in the top. Look at it. Look at it. There's walnut in there. We'll cut it flat. Just didn't even let you set it up here. It's not even at your house? The loom you built for Mrs. R? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the problem, Nicole, is now everybody's gonna now there's gonna be that bassinet to compare future projects to. So we didn't work up to that. We just did some stupid little stuff and then built a bassinet. But it's okay. We'll get it figured out. Is that their house? Well, that didn't take long. Now, was it your wife or your daughter? Daughter-in-law, whatever. The daughter works. Flag case. Yep, I do got to build that flag case. I do want to get that done real soon. I would stall it too. You guys are too kind. Too kind. Daughter-in-law wanted it? Alright. Alright, I mean, she did just have a baby. I guess you gotta give her a little slack. Wife said she needs one here too. Alan, by the time I'd get another one built, that baby would have a baby. So you're going to have to buy that next one. I hear IKEA has some pretty good deals. So this is not a proper if you look at this, the teeth flare out, so you cannot flush trim with this. You will always scratch the wood. Excuse me. But it is good enough to get. You have 3-inch stickers I can use for a reference. Nice. It is good enough to get it down most of the way. I got this battery powered tool here. We're going to use that. Way fucking faster. Yeah, this one's from Harbor Freight. It's just a little pull saw. It's not a flush trim saw. Flush trim saws, the teeth do not have a set. They're straight. For other saws, the teeth cock out to the side to make room for the blade. Forgot the stickers were in the hoodie. Do you want them back? I can send them to you. I got them right here. In my flag case. Or flag bag. How much you want for Thor's hammer? For this? I can't sell this. It's got a split in it. This is going to be mine. But maybe I'll make another one. Maybe I'll make a proper hammer. A little longer of a handle. A little bigger head. Alright, let me sand the top of this down. And we'll spray it with some shellac and see what it looks like. And then, what we're going to do is I'm going to go in the house and I'm going to grab a stack of magazines. Could probably fix that tooth set issue with a file. You'd probably fix it with a damn hammer, to be honest. Flatten all the teeth back out. One for you can. Yeah, I made a hammer. What's up, Zyro? What's up, Mike? Sure is a lot of mallets. I know, right? I finally decided to make a mallet. Everybody's making mallets this week. When? W-E-N. Nice, Matthew. What kind of magazines? It's gonna be it's gonna be woodworking magazines, not spicy magazines. Save that for the Only Dance page. All right, let's get this thing out of here. Ugh. Dense little bastard. Made a hammer. Short handle, but now I can beat things. There's my top. Yeah, see again, a little bit of a gap there, but I don't want to drive that wedge down there any further. You want to see the spicy ones? You're going to have to subscribe to my Only Dance page. Now, let's let the dust in here settle down a little bit. We'll wipe this off. I'm going to spray it as it sits. No touch-ups, no other nonsense. So, you guys can see, I got all kinds of glue down here, alright? We're going to see exactly what that looks like if you put shellac over it. Also, it's for me, and it's going to get beat on, so I don't really care about it. Set it down and lift it into the air. No. Wonder if it'll balance. Now I can spray it this way. Card scraper? Nah. I mean, I could, but A, I don't have any card scrapers. I mean, I do, but they're all dull because I don't know how to sharpen a card scraper. No matter how hard I try, it never, ever, ever works out. I must practice. Practice, practice, practice. Now, when I send my chisels off to get sharpened by the guy up the road, he will sharpen my card scrapers for me. But he doesn't do anything other than straight. He won't do the curved ones, which is fair, because nobody wants to do the curved ones. Gold shellac. So I had the rock. Oh, with the angle? I have that. But that's for chisels. Card scraper's different. 3-week job at least. Hey Ricker. How you doing, buddy? Trying to do what the curved ones? Yeah. Yeah, he won't do them. He says, nah, it's not his cup of tea. And I said, all right, 10-4. 10-4, good buddy. I won't make you do it. Oh, hang on, I gotta throw this case of beer in here before it gets warm. That should get me through the weekend. Look at that. Also, now I have shellac around here somewhere. I know it's been a while since I used it. Say I am Thor when lifting it up. Oh, I don't have the card scraper jig thing. So the card scrapers that I got like came with a burnishing tool. I just don't. I can never get a consistent burr across the entire thing. I can get like part of it, either an edge or the middle. That's it. And I can't. I've never been able to keep it flat. 3 coats. Oh, I'm gonna shellac it to seal it, but. Make it look pretty. That end grain soaks the shellac up. There we go. Looking kind of gold. Yeah, a little bit. Take pride in my work. Not on shop equipment. Shop equipment just has to be functional. Function. That's all it needs. Shellac on jelly beans. 99.7% of the hammer finished. The other side looks better. Oh, plugged in. Hang on. Hang on. Let me unplug it. I didn't know that about jelly beans. That's kind of cool. Isn't shellac made with like beetle shells? I don't know. Maybe this side doesn't look pretty. The top looks kind of cool. Oh, the bottom of the handle? Yeah. We'll do that later. It should dry. It should dry here in a few minutes. I should be able to pick it up and flip it over. Excrement from the lac beetle. Oh, goodness. Smack. One leg to start a small baby bed. Hey, Co-Play. How you doing, buddy? I thought it was a beetle shell, but I mean, whatever. There's some beetles out there to make wood look good. We'll take a few weeks to get to the bottom of that. Flip it over. I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? Go play. There's no more bassinet. It's gone. Threw it in the burn pile. It was unacceptable. This beetle. I had no idea. I had no idea. I thought it was shells. That's awesome. Learn something new every day. Liar. I had my fingers crossed, okay? I had my fingers crossed. But it's still not here. There's like a weird L-shaped sanding mark right here. And I don't quite know why. Unless it's from my tool. It might be from my tool. It's been sitting over 3 months. This is what project that we're going to be working on until September. Hope you guys are ready to settle in for the long haul on this. Glue. Now, I think it's from the saw. Let's see if I can try to angle it. It's right here. I'll show it to you guys then. That's my Second Amendment flag. I got another flag right here that we're going to put up later. Not today, but soon. Hulk Hogan passed away. Oh, was that today? Dang. Hey, look at that. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. Alright, let's put you guys back there. That's a little better. I gotta change out the battery on that because it is super slow. Yep. Not even a light on in there anymore. Oh. I think I turn that on. Yeah. I had a spitter over there. I had to step on it. Who was number one? Phil Robertson? I don't even know who that is. What does this flag mean? What flag? That one? It's just a play on the U.S. flag. Second Amendment being our most important amendment and all. The most important right. I like it. It doesn't last very long on the 2 amp hour. On the 8 amp hour, it'll last on like medium high, where I have it now. It'll last for at least a work day. On the weekend, I have to change it out twice. Well, I have to, if I put an 8 amp hour in it in the morning, I have to change it out once. I have to put a second 8 amp hour battery in it. But 2A protects all the other amendments, all the other rights. Not to get too political, but every country that's taken the Second Amendment away, or their version of, has rapidly gotten rid of every other one. First Amendment's first for a reason. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Duck Dynasty? Never watched it. I believe it, Ricker. You had the heater on and stuff. Yeah, this little battery-powered fans. This thing blows some good air. I can feel it clear back here. And we're, 6 feet away. Maybe a little more. Yeah. 6 foot 2 inches away. Any other languages other than English? Nope. I do not. Well, not fluently. Has a mill of that fan? I had to measure. I had to. I had to know how far away I was. I didn't want to tell you guys 6 feet and then be like, oh man, I'm only 5.5 feet away. It's too close. Then y'all think I'm a liar. Then I cry myself to sleep. Because the internet laughed at me. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. English, Polish, Ukrainian, and Russian. That means you're probably way smarter than I am. I was a bad kid in school and didn't learn things that I should have learned. You know, reasons. In high school, the reasons was, you know, they let the girls have their shoulders out. So that was a whole thing. Internet always laughs at you. I don't care. I have a big wedge now. Barely have a working concept of that. Right, Michael? That's it. I can barely speak my native language. Last thing I need to do is butcher someone else's. Bro said shoulders. Hey, back when I was in school, you saw a shoulder? Man, might as well have been the Victoria's Secret flyer. Oh, that makes sense, Coplay. That makes sense. Hey, man. Them 1700s were real. 1700s were real. What does that say? I don't know. I don't know what it says. I keep forgetting to blow it up to read it. We gotta... Dan's, I just finished that up. And now we're just going to shoot the breeze, have a few drinks, hang out. Oh, I'm going to go in and get my... Once this is dry, I'm going to grab a stack of those magazines and maybe we'll flip through and get an idea of what the next big project's going to be. Because we're going to build something out of a magazine. I don't know if I want to try and do it. Depends on what it is. Try to do it as the plans say, right? Just straight up as they say. We may play with wood choices and stuff, but we also may put some spins on things. Yes, Matthew. Yes. I've got to order wood for this project anyway, because I think, depending on what I build, I want to make it with white oak. Because I don't have any white oak anything, and I'd kind of like to build something out of white oak. Oh, Nicole, I forgot to look. I got it out of one of my magazines. I think it was... It hasn't shown up yet. I think it was wood, but I'm not 100%. Building a rocking chair is the hardest thing to do. Listen, if there's a plan for a rocking chair in those magazines, we'll build a fucking rocking chair. All right? We'll do it. We'll do it. Man butter. Does it say man butter? Man glitter? See you, Coplay. What up, Steve? Steve, look, I built him hammer. I got a hammer. I got a hammer. I got a hammer today. Hey, hey. I'm not touching it. Post a short of finding the rocking chair. Man butter. Hey John, how you doing, buddy? I don't know if there's a rocking chair in there. It ain't done. I gotta flip it and spray the 1.5 inch bottom. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Who you would let in, Batman or Joker? Oh yeah, that's right. I do gotta drive one of those pins in it. Good tip. I gotta look to see if I have an empty round. If not, I'm gonna have to make an empty round. I should have some. 3% not done. Hey, we got 2.5 months to finish this, okay? So we gotta take our time. Almost, Zyro. Almost. It'll be the pin made out of a freedom seed. A freedom seed shell? Case? Cover? Gonna take forever to finish. Listen, you guys hear a loud bang, alright? Also, I already smacked it on the table. I smacked it on a piece of wood. I apparently got my finger next to the sander somehow. Like, it's just got this little tiny... I mean, I can laser engrave through the shellac. I've seen that, Nicole. They make it for tools too. You can dip the handles in. It's like plasti dip, but it's not. That's not the name of it. Dip the handle in Flex Seal. Can put a Z in the bottom right corner. You're welcome. It's already dry. So. See that? That's what I was talking about. It was like a 7 and a little mark there. Also, you can see how like this absorbed more than that section. You see how it's shinier there? Pro is worthy. But it does look pretty. Ignore the dents. It's a piece of shop equipment. It doesn't matter. It's going to be filled with dents later anyway. It does look pretty. See if we can see the glue marks. I mean, you can see a sanding mark. I don't know if you can see the glue marks on camera. There you go. See them? Up there. And... Huh. There was glue spread all over this thing. It's not quite dry. It's still a little tacky. Like right here, I can see it. There's like a line of glue rubbed right there. Is that a 4x4? It fucking might be. Might be now. me measure it. It's a little taller than it is wide. 3.5. 3.5 by 3. Almost a 4x4. Yeah, that's really pretty grain. I like it. And it's soft. We already know it's soft because it dented the hell out of it right there. So I should be able to beat them to... I don't know if I can beat cherry with it. Let's find out. Let's see if we're going to ding up some cherry if I smack it. If I hit it with a corner, I will. If I hit it with a corner, I will. I don't know if I can get you guys there. See it? Hit it with a corner, it dinged it up pretty good, but hitting it flat, there's no... Is that made out of fence pickets? What, that? No, that's made out of spalted maple and white oak. There's some spalted maple scraps that I had up there on the shelf, little tiny pieces. Scrap piece of 4x4. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. How many times I actually use it? I'm gonna have to put. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get. So you know they have those. They have those like. Well, fuck! I don't have to do that. I got wooden walls. I'm gonna punch 2 holes in the wall, put 2 dowel pins in there, and hang it right on the wall. That way, I remember to get it. Hang it right here. I'll put it down here. Because the workbench will be about this high. So I'll put it right here. Down in the bottom corner of the wall of talent. Which only has one thing on it. I got a box of fishing lures over there that I got to get put up. I got something coming. It's a secret. Mrs. S! Thank you! Appreciate that. Hey Jasper, how you doing, buddy? Side scales for a mallet? Hell yeah. Everyone makes shit out of pallets and fence pickets. That's pallet wood. Fence pickets. Also, fence pickets is what I'm lining my shop with. 15 degrees on it on purpose. Oh, on the head, it's 5 degrees. That's just 5 degrees. And yes, I put those on there on purpose. I find it nicer. I find it nicer. I don't have to try to hit flat. I can drop my hand down first and let the hammer follow it. Had to renew. Thanks, Mrs. S. I appreciate that. I don't know. It's all personal preference. I like my hammer angled. My 5 or 6 pound sledge that I have at the shop, like at my day job, I broke the wooden handle on it, so I welded a big 2-inch pin to it, and I have it. It's not flat. I have it tipped so that I can hammer on one side. The head is angled like this, and on the other side the head's further away, so like it sits. Then this is my handle, and the head sits on it at an angle like that, so that I can hit stuff with this side and keep my hand out of the way. And then if I need to hit something that's close into something, I can use the other side and hit it in. Whoop! Congrats, Jay! Thank you, Mrs. S. I appreciate that. Crack walnuts. Just enough to stabilize the handle. You know what? That wouldn't have been a half bad idea. Just build in the French cleat right into the bottom. Put a on the one side. Put a little cutout in there, and just have it sit on a French cleat. That would have been brilliant. Where were you at, Kizzy, when I was cutting this? That would have been brilliant, man. What's my day job? Mechanic. Also, I probably will use it to crack walnuts because I got 3 walnut trees back in the backyard. First time you've seen this guy? What, the angled head? I see it a lot. Although I'll be honest, most of the time I see it angled, this way. So your handle's coming out here, and it's angled. So instead of dropping the handle, you're raising the handle. They just flip the head around, flip it this way. They have it beveled that way instead. I tried that with my one that I made out of just 2x4 material, construction lumber, and I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. So ready for you and Bex to bedazzle it? I mean, it is broken. It does have a split in it. You can see it right there. See it? See that little split right there? Because my wedge slot was too wide. See that little split right there? Came down with the grain. And it's got dents in it. It's got sandy marks. Nah, you can't bedazzle it. You can't bedazzle it. That hammer made sense to you? You're a diesel tech? Oh, you're talking about the one that I welded up at the shop. Okay. Good. Yeah, I love it. Like, it's super handy because, with the head being at an angle, I can, if I need to smack something and there's something there that's going to hit my hand, I can turn the hammer around, and now when I hit it, my hand is further away. And then the other side, if I'm smacking the backside of a rotor or a wheel bearing, and I don't have a big swing, I can turn it the other way, so the head is facing in, and give it, smacks that way. That may be true, but is it still ergonomics if it's not entirely about the hand? I mean, had to recover the ends every 3 months. You ever use the raw walnuts to stain your projects? I do not. I have not. I usually just mow over them and then get mad. Well, thank you, Marina. I appreciate that. Just one bedazzle on the very top. All right. Steph. Bex. Fine. I will let you bedazzle a portion of it. You can do the bottom. Bedazzled your fiance's cap? Just the bottom. There. You can each have a side. I don't know if it'll stick. If it'll stick to that. It'll be the prettiest bottom anyone on here's ever seen. Oh, I'm going to be hanging it. And it's going to pull the bedazzles off. Bedazzle a manly 6 inches. All right, I tell you what. I'll let you guys do something on the side. One side. Just one. One. The other side, I'll probably throw my logo on it or something. And not the handle. But here's the rules. If you're going to bedazzle it, I've got to have it for the next time I'm going to use it. Then it would just be a wall hanger. So you can't just take it and keep it forever. And then, if it looks pretty, do it on the dented side. Bedazzle the dented side. Then, if it looks pretty, we can hang it that side out. If it looks weird, we can hang it that side out. Again, on the wall. And the way I have it turned, the bedazzle side would be this side. Because that's the way it fits in my hand. Also, the white grain up and this darker grain down. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's darker grain up. Hang on. With the shellac on here, it feels weird. Get ready for a baby instead of building the shop. Can't maintain everything in this high humidity. I get it, Kizzy. But woodworking will always be there when you're ready. The stain comes from the husks. All right, I'll give it a shot. Power of Thor. It feels weird with the shellac on it. No, I think it's darker side up. That's the way it feels better. I thought I had it indexed pretty good, but the shellac changed the way it feels. Maybe it is darker side up. No, it's lighter side up. Yeah, so it'll be dense out. Dense to my left. So since you guys are always on my left, you'll see the bedazzle. Secretly likes the idea. Dented side. Damn good at wasting other people's money and time. Yeah, Kizzy, so my humble opinion, take a break, don't give up. But I also know that babies take a lot of effort. Maintaining things is a lot of effort. So you do you. I'm not going to tell you one way or another what to do, but it will be disappointing if I don't get to see videos and stuff on occasion. Or at least pictures. What color does the black walnut husk make stuff? No, 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 nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. We don't need any runic lessons on how to spend other people's money. Because I know you're looking at me when you're talking about spending money. Brown to black? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be like the green. You know, make your hands black too. Swear to cast aside all selfish ambitions and pledge yourself only to the good of the realm. You know what? Now I kind of want to see if I can make a big wooden Thor's hammer. Like, make it to scale. I know I can laser etch the stuff on it. That won't be an issue. Why are you gonna single me out like that? Because you're the one who said you're good at spending other people's money and time. And I have both money and time that other people love to spend. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can. If it's made out of wood, there can't be any copyright issues, right? Because it's not a copy. It's just a I don't know. Would it be a replica? Some of your comments aren't showing up. Uh-oh. I wonder if you're saying words that I have blocked. Oh! I swear. I swear. You don't think making a wooden version of Thor's hammer would be what is it? Mjolnir? I don't ever I don't know if I can ever pronounce it. Um What I want to do is build stuff. Oh yeah, mods don't have blocked words. And besides that, I don't think that he would be saying any of the blocked words. Make the runes a little different. Awesome. Awesome. I know Disney is very litigious, and I don't have the money to fight Disney. No, Steph, you cannot. Mjolnir? Mjolnir? Exit out and open it back up, Michael. I'll still be here. Mjolnir? Mjolnir? Ah, fuck, that's gonna bug me now. I'm gonna have to listen to Google tell me how to say it. No, Kizzy. I mean, so what about... So this is what I like about my evening chats, is we talk about anything, right? So, close to saying it right? Mjolnir. 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 Son of a biscuit. So what exactly is it that you're looking at that depresses you? Like, stuff you're building? Or stuff... Like, is it like looking at your tools because you're not building? We got 20 people in here. We can We can probably figure this out. We'll call this Therapy with Dan. Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be worthy, shall possess the power of Thor. It's called JR Therapy Talk. Listen, I like talking with you guys. Doesn't matter what the conversation's about. People need to talk about something. Fucking air it out. Let's do it. This is what community's for, right? Have a good time. Could you make a Conan sword? I don't know. Probably not, Colby. Probably not. I don't know what all the rules are for being monetized, but I know they frown upon my language, and sometimes just turn monetization off on some of my stuff. Marina said so. No. Absolutely not, Bill. Absolutely not. Listen, so YouTube shout-outs mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I know this is going to sound weird, but I don't care enough about YouTube to be going and chasing subscribers. I know people that have tens of thousands of subscribers and they get a few thousand views on stuff. So subscribers is nice. That's a nice number to have. But it ultimately doesn't really mean anything. Right? Because you don't get paid based on your subscriber count. Right? If you're looking at like YouTube monetization, you don't get paid based on your subscribers, you get paid based on your views. So views trumps subscribers. Right? So shout outs are kind of pointless. I mean, unless you're looking at like other businesses and like trying to get sponsorships and stuff, then maybe subscribers matter, but I don't know because I don't do any of that stuff. Yeah, unless you haven't hit your sub numbers yet, and then numbers matter, right? That's it. Unless you're going for like a plaque, you know, if you want one of those, I don't even know when they give them out, 100,000 and 1,000,000 or some nonsense like that. I mean, which is cool and all. Having a big number there seems cool, but it's ultimately, it doesn't matter. And I don't know that I've ever really seen a shout out work. Like, I mean, there's be a few people that go, oh, I didn't even know about that person. Go check them out, subscribe, you know, and they turn into a viewer. But I don't know that shout outs are actually beneficial. Look at Kizzy's last comment. Hang on. Sorry, Kizzy. I didn't mean to skip you over. Where are you at? The planer, table saw, drill press, miter saw, band saw, bench top. Oh! Oh! Okay, Kizzy. So your stuff is exposed to the elements. Okay, I got you. You know, there are ways that you can protect it. Like clean them up, right? Get rid of the rust on the surface, on the tables and stuff. Um, and coat them with some wax, some oil. Uh, be careful with the oil though, because oil will transfer to, wood. Um, if it's under your deck, uh, you could at least. I'm assuming that water can come through your deck. You could at least put a tarp up under the deck so that any water that comes down will go off instead of onto your stuff. You don't really want to enclose it because that's just going to build up moisture in there and then create mold. But there's things you can do. The initial time investment would be a lot, but that's mostly just cleaning up. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, Mike. There's a lot of people I know that don't have a garage or like an indoor space they can work in. They they put up like one of those canopy tents, and that's it. They just put that up in their driveway or in their backyard, and that's where they work, is in this canopy tent. When, I mean, I've seen them make some really nice stuff in a tent, right? If there's one thing that you guys should take away from my channel, it's that I am a very big proponent on you do not need a fancy shop or fancy tools to make things. You don't. I mean, I'm in a fucking one-car garage, right? I mean, I've got some nice tools, sort of, like kind of maybe upper entry level, but I built myself up to where I'm at now. And I'll be honest, most of it, stuff like that planer, that table saw, that router right there, just three things right off the top, came from my Mac tool dealer, because he is also a DeWalt dealer, and I can make payments to him weekly. So, I wanted these things, and I felt like I needed them to move on, and I got tired of the old stuff and the frustrations, and I made that commitment to make a weekly payment. Now I paid more for them because of that, but my Mac guy is really good to me. So, but I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, you don't need a fancy building to do stuff. You just have to prep. That's it. So, if your equipment's going to be in the weather, take the steps that you can to keep the rain and whatnot from getting onto it. Like putting up a tarp underneath your deck, for example. And then or get like a pop-up tent, a carport. Make sure you maintain your equipment with wax or oil. Like this stuff is really good. It wears fast, but just some finishing paste wax, some Minwax paste wax, works really well. Like I get it though. Your daughter's pregnant, right? So grandbaby, right? Priorities change. Like I understand that you didn't build your shop. Like it makes sense. But there are ways that you can improve your situation a little bit without giving up. It's still corroding and rusting. Oh. Hmm. I mean, aside from some kind of like a covering, then I don't really know. Now, the flip side of this is, let's assume you sell off all your stuff now before it's, completely destroyed and not worth selling. Um, and then in a year, you find, let's say 2 years. All right, we'll go 2 years out. You find that now you've got time and you want to do something again. Um, would you want to go or be able to go and spend the money to start over again? So my thing with tarps is, like, let's say right here, right now, it's 80 some odd degrees during the day, and at night it's dropping down into the 60s. So even if you have something that's metal covered, you still have a dew point. There's a dew point, and that dew point is going to be on the surface, not just on the tarp. Yeah, Marina Runick is really good. I enjoy watching him work. Also, he made me a sign. I think I have to go pick up. Dehumidifier under the patio, unless it's enclosed. That'd be an exercise in futility. Or in a... Did you say under the patio or in a patio? Yeah. I mean, I can understand. I can understand the... you're ready to go, but the prep work ruins it. Let me ask you this. Do you have a basement? You have a basement that you can use. I worked in my basement for years. That could be an option. I mean, some basements flood. Mine floods too, on occasion. Especially if I forget, I unplug the sump pit and forget to plug it back in, or I turn the wrong breaker off. I guess the big issue would be getting your stuff away from the humidity. Oh, no bait. Oh, yeah. 45 feet above sea level. All right. Well, that's pretty fucking humid. I mean, if you have so is your porch enclosed? Do you store your equipment on your porch? Or I guess it wouldn't be under the porch, because not a whole lot under the porch. If you're enclosed, a dehumidifier would be wonderful. your utility bills will shoot up, but because it'll probably be running 24/7. But I find that if you can keep your humidity level down around the 40% mark, you have much less issues with rust. I don't know, Casey. I'm trying. I don't have the. I know you guys got some more, way more humidity, way more frequently than we have here. Just a roof and the patio is concrete. Is enclosing the porch an option? I mean, it's Louisiana. I know a lot of places in Louisiana love their open porches and their kind of open airflow. But maybe one of those cargo containers that they drop off in your driveway and you just rent. Maybe one of those wouldn't be a bad idea, and you can work in it. It's got a floor. Just pods, yeah, like pods. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different brands, but yeah, those things. Probably just have to work off of an extension cord, but it's not really a big deal. Like, I don't think you can like modify the container. She said what, southwest? Southeast. I know nobody really wants to look at a storage container in their yard or driveway, but if you're looking at like, so I get it, you know, grandbaby coming, so that is obviously, pardon me, that is obviously going to take priority, as it should. But if it's just a temporary measure, maybe a container would be a good idea. I don't know if, and you could put a dehumidifier in it. They should seal up pretty good. I think they've got weather sealing around them, around the door. They also probably have vents, so, you know. At that point, you might as well just be dehumidifying the open air porch. Where they put tomatoes in their gumbo? Fuck, I wish I had some gumbo. Almost watertight. So the only issue with a dehumidifier in a shipping container would be getting a hose outside of the container. Otherwise, you're going to have to open that big ass door every couple hours, empty the bucket, and now you just let in a whole bunch of humid air. I mean, I suppose you could set it up on like a drum and have the hose going into the drum. You know, you get like a 50-gallon drum, 55-gallon drum. That would work, but then you have to get that fucking drum out of there at some point. But it'd be fresh, clean water. Use it for your flowers, I guess. What'd you miss? Nothing. Still just trying to come up with ideas on how to get Kizzy to be able to keep up with maintaining tools. The initial investment is going to be a lot of time. About a barrel. Oh, putting a dehumidifier in a shipping container. If you just have a 1 or 5 gallon whatever dehumidifier, unless you can get a hose outside of the shed, you're going to open that front door and let all the humid air back in anyway, so it's kind of pointless. So if you set it up on a barrel and run a hose off of it into the barrel, and then figure out how to deal with that water. Put it by the front door. Water your flowers with it when it's dry, which is Louisiana. I'm not sure it's ever dry. You love woodcraft? Awesome. We built a hammer. Pods have floor plugs? Oh, well, there you go. There's a way to get water out. Or plumb it through the wall, but if you're renting it, I don't think they really appreciate you drilling holes in it. Right? I'm assuming that a shipping container would be a stopgap measure to get you through the baby portion. And onto where you can build the shed. Have the one with the hose. We'd have to have something like submarine type. That'd be them cargo containers. Yeah, being in Louisiana, the hut things probably wouldn't do very well. I don't know. Runic and Suzanne probably know a lot better than I would if the hut things would even be beneficial when it comes to moisture. I imagine a dehumidifier in one of those would just be running constantly. In a shipping container, though, a cargo container, a pod, whatever, I think you'd be able to get the humidity level down pretty significantly. Yeah, the metal shed in the heat would be brutal. I mean, I roast in here, and this is not a metal shed. And I'm also not in Louisiana, a whole other side of the country. I would imagine that, Runic. That's what I was thinking is the dew. The dew would be the biggest issue. Which if you have it in a... I mean, you'd have to do the prep work, right? But then if you have it enclosed, there's a lot less moisture in that enclosure than there would be just out in the open air. Oh, yeah, see? That's what I thought. I thought some of the containers had vents. I mean, I guess you could block the vents, right? I mean, logically, you could probably use something like one of those magnets they put over like forced air vents, like a sheet magnet. Would make sense. You should be able to block it. It's going to trap a ton of heat, but I keep walking on my pants. Yeah, but I think renting would probably, if I don't know what Kizzy's idea would be, but I would imagine that if she was planning on building a shed and she's not because of the baby, buying a shipping container and then having to get rid of it later on when she is able to build a shop. Probably wouldn't be ideal. So let's be honest, nobody wants to work in a pod. I mean, especially in what is it amounts to the subtropics. I would imagine renting one would probably be a far more cost-effective way. Only $4.58. Good lord. Covered the floor with rice and let the sawdust stay. Welcome back, Steve. Replace the rice as a desiccant. I mean, it's 2 circuits, ceiling fans blowing on everything. What's up, Hinton? I don't know, Kizzy. I think a small pod would probably be the most cost-effective measure. With the first coat of clear coat on it? Hell yeah, Steve. Hell yeah. I'm going to go watch all your videos now. That only was sarcasm? I was hoping so. I freak out when I get my electric bill and it's around like $300. I'm also doing this, so the shop pays half the electric bill. You're right. All right, Matthew. Yeah, I don't imagine those pods are that expensive. I don't know. I haven't looked into it, but I know everyone seems to have one. I mean, to rent. And I don't know what their rental thing. I'd imagine you rent it on a monthly basis. But your electric bill would probably drop, I would think, because you'd be able to turn off all the fans and whatever else you had going on the tools outside. $700 a month. Good fucking lord. Wow. Sorry, YouTube. $700 a month. I'll build a shed. $700 at a time. Make trips to the lumber yard. All right. First of the month, I need $700 worth of lumber off of this list. All right, for $700 a month, I'll go get a damn apartment. For fuck's sake. Getting it to the back, you'd need a crane. Do you not have like a... I don't know what your house setup is like, so I just imagine that everyone's house is like, your house is here and you have a driveway next to it. If you're in like a town, you got a driveway between your houses, right? I don't know. I've only ever seen pictures of Louisiana. I might have gone through the very top of it when I went out to Arizona. Same, Ricker. Same. This is 100% up to code. Yeah. That don't count. What don't count? Oh, the going through the top? I went out to the Grand Canyon. It was like the beginning of COVID, and so everything was closed. So I couldn't do any of the zip lines or the sky bridge or platform, whatever the hell it is, where you walk out on the glass thing. All that stuff was closed, but I could go to the south entrance, I think it was. Oh, North Louisiana isn't really Louisiana. But I got a shot glass that says Louisiana. I think. I did. I'm not sure if I even went through the top of it. I know I went through Arkansas. I came down through Tennessee and went over to Arkansas, so I might not have even gone through it. Arkansas. Went to the Grand Canyon and only saw clouds. Lawnmower is the biggest thing that'll fit between the fence and the side of the house. Oh, man. Well, that's disappointing. You have, like, parking in the front of your house, then? That's disappointing. Yeah, I guess you would need a crane to drop it in the back. Otherwise, it'd be in the front of your house, and then you don't have a place to park. All right. Wild thought. Do you have a room that you can use to store things in? Don't go places with you to sightsee. So after the Grand Canyon, I drove up through to Mount Rushmore, and there were no clouds at Mount Rushmore, but it snowed while I was leaving. So I actually got to see Mount Rushmore. Never seen it before. It's pretty cool. But also, everything was closed, so all I could do is stand there and go, "Yeah, it's a big fucking rock. Awesome." Take some pictures I'm never going to look at again. Zion National Park. Nice. I stayed at a bed and breakfast down there, which was awesome. Don't remember the name of the place, but bed and breakfasts are great. And I went I went to the south entrance, I think it was. Paid my money to get in, and then drove up next to the canyon, up towards one of the reservations. And they closed the reservation. So I couldn't go through it. I had to go around it. But I drove up through, and the bed and breakfast that I was in had a book, like a binder, of different places to go sightsee that aren't on the list, like places that locals know more about, I guess. And it was some of the best viewership that I'd ever seen. Like looking at the Grand Canyon, it was amazing. I didn't get to see stuff like Horseshoe Bend or anything like that, but I did climb down there. I walked up to the edge of the canyon, right, and there was like a little gully, and then there was this big rock out I don't know, 20, 30 feet out, and it dropped off on all around it. I went out there and sat there, feet kicking over the edge for a couple hours, just looking out over the Grand Canyon. Holy shit! Alan! Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Rumpel, OG, Christopher, Tim. I fixed them. Addin. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did this to you before when you did a bunch of them. It just randomly later on people got memberships. I don't understand why it's. Do I have to email YouTube? My thoughts are RIP. That's it. I don't put a whole lot of thoughts into. I don't really care about famous people. Like, I know that sounds kind of dickish, but they don't affect my life at all, so I don't really put a whole lot of feeling into them. Hey, look, there's one. Yeah, they are legends. Yeah, 100%. They are amazing, and they were amazing in their fields. Ozzy was an excellent singer. Loved listening to him. I mean, Hulk, I grew up watching the Hulk. So it's RIP. Sad to see him go, but I'm not going to mourn for them or anything. I'm not going to, take a week off of work because, But, yes, it is a loss to... It is a loss for the arts, but we've also lived... Well, Hulk's lived a long life. Lived a very good life. Had a great family. Ozzy, I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did. But he had a wonderful wife who backed him for everything. Hulk was 71. Yep. He was 71, but he was also a wrestler, right? Sure, it's fake, but it's got to be hard on your body. He was an actor. He did stunts. He was a father. I mean, he was a man's man, let's be honest. You did for a couple days? Oh, your profile picture. Yep, RIP, but I still got to go to work tomorrow. I don't know. I have a different. I think I have a different viewpoint than most people on famous people like actors, actresses, singers, whatever. Um, Sports players. Uh, they don't really affect my life in any way, right? Um, I don't idolize them. I don't fanboy over them. Um, they're people. Like, listen, I'll watch the Philadelphia Eagles play football when they're in the Super Bowl, right? But to me, they're just numbers on a screen. That's it. I don't know any of their names. I don't know who they're dating. I don't know what they had for dinner last night. I don't know where they live. I don't know who their family is. I don't know where they shopped at this morning before the game, right? I don't know, and I don't need to know, right? They play the football game, they do their play in the movie, sing the song, whatever. After that, they're just people. They have their own lives. Let them do their thing, right? That's how I feel about famous people. I know a lot of people idolize, like, the fuck are those people that had a TV show? Some woman who did nothing but her dad was famous or something. I don't know. Had a damn TV show about her spending money and being stupid. People were tripping over themselves to watch that. I couldn't care less. Custom made nipple rings of PBR can tabs. I don't have any more PBR. That would have been a great idea. What's up, Nathan? How you doing? I'm glad I'm not the only person. Oh, Ricker, I'd feel bad if you kicked it too, but I might even take a day off for you. Pardon me. That's the other thing. I don't watch a ton of TV. You're famous enough. I know you. You're like family at this point. I got a lot of family. YouTube was a terrible idea. Next thing you know, people are going to be showing up at my house. And like, remember me? I'm your long-lost cousin from... I'm going to pick on Ricker. From Ricker's Creations. Fuck! Kind of beer am I drinking? Busch Light. I also know you're like 7, so... Kizzy, absolutely. I hope... Ricker, you know what? If anything happens to you, I'll get rid of the cheap stuff and I'll break out the good stuff. He hides in the bush. No, you don't, Nathan. Come on. Look at your picture. Yeah, Kizzy, I hope we at least sparked some kind of idea. Hopefully helped you out a little bit. Maybe something someone said will set off a 3 a.m. thing where I know how to fix this. I got it. Alright, beat Dan's bandsaw blade. Right? Where did I put... Oh, it's hanging up back there. I still haven't put one on. I mean, I've got, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them over there. You know, send me something? Alright. Uh-oh, Tim. What'd you do? It'll take 3 months to send it. That's about my normal shipping rate. Yes, Nathan. Gotcha, buddy. R.I.P. Don't spam. Don't spam, Nathan. Calm down. May have put the key in the ignition the wrong way. How the hell? How would you do that? Did you beat it in with a hammer? Right? Tim had that little block with the square hole, round hole, moon-shaped thing with the little blocks of wood. And he just drove that square peg right into that round hole. Just beat it in there. KK, so we finished the mallet, right? The little hammer. It's just for the shop, right? But it does look pretty. The bottom doesn't really look that great, but the side and the top looks pretty cool. Spalted maple strap pieces. Two big dents from my clamps right there and right there. Semicircle, put it through the triangle. There was Thanks, Alan. Alright. Nathan. Try again tomorrow, buddy. I'm super patient with you, man, because I know you're a kid, but fuck's sake. Right, KK? Right? Oh, man. So, I've had the key in the dash. I've had the key in the column. I've had push button with no key, or at least a fob. Why did Dubs get a timeout? Dubs didn't get a timeout. Did he? No, he timed out that 1985 nipple nuts. Dubs didn't get a timeout, right? I don't see a timeout. Did I time out the wrong person? No. Okay. Woo! Had me panicking there for a minute. Can't time Dubs out. Also, I'm going to have to email YouTube or something. I'm going to have to figure out how to email him. Because this is at least twice now that Alan has sent a bunch of gifted. And it hasn't given them. Which means Alan's not getting what he paid for, which is not okay. Oh no, Alan, they love your money. They just don't like giving you anything for it. Wiggle. Oh man, my Grand Cherokee. Oh Lord, what year was that? It was the old square brick of a Grand Cherokee. It had the 3.0 in it. Damn thing would overheat in a traffic jam. That thing you had to rock the steering wheel while you were taking the key out. Yeah. Was it the 3.0 or was it the 4.0? The 3.0 is what we got now. It might have been the 4.0. Fucking thing would overheat if you looked at it too hard. Like, if you weren't driving, that thing was hot. I mean, the engine didn't give a shit. It would fucking run. Like, it was hard to kill them things. Good vapor lock, yeah. I remember. So way back when they did the what the hell was it? Cash for Clunkers, right? We had to brick all the cars. You'd have to dump in some schmutz in it or drain the oil out and run until the engine locked up. And them 4.0s, they would sit out there, clatter and clang and bang and carry on and keep running. It'd be hours. Them damn things are still chugging along. No oil in it. You got that shit you dumped in there to turn it into a brick. Fucking just going to town. Yeah. Yeah, definitely bulletproof. They were fucking amazing. And the government ruined so many of them. Ruined so many. For no fucking reason. Like, we weren't even allowed to take parts off of them. 97 Sebring? No way. You had a 97 Sebring. Damn. I'm working on a 200 convertible right now, and I was sitting in it. Like, I got the top down because I had to pull the dash out to do a heater core and evaporator. So I'm sitting in my bay, and I got the dash back in, and I'm sitting there, and I'm just kind of looking around, going, man, you know, I was this close to having one of these. Yes, Black Wolf. Yes, it did. It did. I got it. Actually, I'm going to run in the house. I'm going to grab some magazines, and I can grab that if you like. Did I get yesterday? Day before? Jeep Patriot into any... Oh, come on. Oh, I'm sure. Ain't nobody going to be collecting any of the crap that's made now. Penthouse is where it was at, Ricker. You know that. Oh god, the probe. I had a probe you could make it wink. If you what was it, a button. If you hit the button fast enough, you can make it. Yeah, nobody really cares about the Patriot. Let's be honest. You know what I really want is a little, what is it, an MG? That tiny, tiny little British car. It's smaller than a Miata. I really want one of those. I'll slap a fucking V8 in it. Go to town. Triumph. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab a handful of magazines and we'll just kind of flip through them a little bit. And I'm going to grab some fishing lures that I got off of Black Wolf. Alright, give me just give me like 2 minutes. I'll just grab a couple off of each stack. Mini Cooper? No, it was it was an MG. I really like what. What I really want is a Cobra. I'd love a Cobra. But I would settle for a kit car. If I had to, I would settle for a kit car. You and your Triumphs? Hell yeah, Tim. Factory 5. Yep. Factory 5 kit car. That's where it's at. In fact, they're the only ones that make the kit car, aren't they? Well, hello, Ireland. How you doing? Welcome to America. That's got to still be the most American picture ever. Beer, guns, and eagles. I mean, fuck. Yeah, theirs is the best. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. You can look at my big hammer if you like. It's pretty massive. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm back. I just brought a random random collection of them. I even brought a brand new one I just got. I haven't opened yet. Look at that upside down Lowe's bucket. Hey, there's one that's right up too. Salvo Fox. We are, if you're still here, we're about building shit and hanging out. Build a bassinet quicker than you got them. No, I didn't open it yet. Nope, I did not. Hang on, let me So Black Wolf makes fishing lures. I won't show his address, but he oh, drop it. Oh, there's more in there. Okay. Those are the same. Those are the same. And these are the same. All right. So he made me these little wedge tails here. Sit here admiring your big hammer. I'll probably pull them out. I don't have anything all over my hands, so. Dan fishing stream? Yep, that's what I do on my other channel, is just random shit. I won't do it on this channel, but I haven't done anything on the other channel in a while. Maybe we can focus on that. There's the tail. Now Turner oops, shit, threw that right on the floor. Turner does stuff like this as well. You can see there's sparkles in there. There you go. Little red sparkles in there. Does really good job. I really like these. I'm not gonna pull them out because I'm gonna end up dropping them, but we'll try to show them off here. So orange and pink do really well in my area. That orange has little red sparkles in it as well, or little orange sparkles maybe in the wedge tail. Little painted heads. Okay. And then we got. Did we show these? No, I don't think so. These are like big fuzzy ones with black tails with a red sparkle in them. I'll pull these out. You can't see the sparkle through the bag. These ones are big, fluffy ones. And you can see the sparkle back there. Maybe if I can get it to angle in the light. There, you can see a little bit of the sparkle in that. These are big pink fluffy ones. Like a sheep. Take you fishing. Alright, but we're live streaming it. Catch bass on them, white bass like them. Listen, I can catch let's see, what did I show you guys? I showed you the orange one, the brown, or the gray one. Here we got pink with orange tails. All right, the orange tails have, looks like gold or orange splitter, or I think that's orange glitter in the orange tails. See if I can make that glitter. Nah, I'm going to pull it out. These ones are a little thinner than the big pink ones. And then we've got some pink ones with purple tails that have green spots on them. Oh, that's cool. I didn't see the green spots in the picture. I think I will have showed you everything. These are big fluffy ones, not painted on the head. Yeah, the big like kind of bluish spots on the tails. Orange. It's alright. Everybody makes fun of me for the way I say orange. Sorry. Orange. Fish do like sparkles? Yeah. So do Stex. Come on, get back in there. Alright. So, if you guys are interested, I think I cleaned them out of these colors. I may be wrong. But 3-pack. Right? 3 hand-tied jigs. Get a hold of Black Wolf. And then if you're really into fishing and you like crappie fishing and stuff like that, get a hold of Turner Fishing. Right? He does stuff like this. He makes plastics. He does. There's a lot of bait makers out here. I don't want to pick. I don't want to pick on any one or another or whatever. But there's a lot of talented people out here. Just making sure you heard that right. Right, I think that black one is going to be that black and gray one. I think that's going to be mint. I don't have anything in that color. A lot of stuff that I use is pink, purple, some blues. I have blacks with red and pink flecks in them. Things like that, but pink is a predominant color around here. That I have really good luck with. Also, white. Don't sleep on white or all black. Those are definite fish catchers. I have noticed that when I fish, if everyone's using pink or blue, right? If everyone's using the same thing, yeah, Turner's his name. He's not a wood turner. That's Crappy Man Jigs. At the real CMJ, I think is his at. Alan could link it, I'm sure. He's not live tonight, but he's live almost every other evening. If someone baits your hook. See, the nice thing about things like that is the bait. Put it on your hook, or put it on your line, off you go. Hell yeah, Black Wolf. Hell yeah. Pink mallet with sparkles. But I have noticed that if somebody is alright, so steelhead around here is pretty big. Alright? Lake trout, steelhead, whatever you want to call it. And the predominant colors that you use are pink and orange. Alright? Orange. And different shades of those will net you different results, different times of the day, right? But if everyone's using pink and orange, I will... Oh, I got that, Robert. I remember you talking about that. I will switch to a different color. Like, I'll paint my own spoons, and I'll paint them. I'll just paint them with nail polish, right? Because it's gonna peel off, and I'm gonna repaint them anyway. It's not a big deal. So I'll paint it like I have this nail polish that's black with like sparkly glitter in it, and I'll do the whole thing in that color and put a really bright pink line down the center of it, and I'll slam fish with that. But got 2 sticks in the sunburn. I also catch a lot of sticks. They're usually this way or that way. I'll catch them in. I can catch a lot of salad though. I can catch a lot of salad. It sounds so pretty. I know you guys are gonna make fun of me for using nail polish, but I use it to paint my spoons all the time. That's how I can go out there, and everybody else is spending all day out there to catch 3 steelhead because that's our limit. And I can go out there in 20 minutes, and I can catch my 3, or catch enough, like they'll still be alive. I can catch them, swap them out if I get one that's bigger. If I got a little kid near me, I can hook onto one, let him reel it in, or her, the case may be. Right, Alan? Like, nail polish, like, there are so many choices. So many choices. But thank you, Black Wolf. I appreciate it. They look awesome. Yeah. Wood magazine. Apparently one of them is going to be a piece of shop furniture. I haven't even opened that one yet. So let's see. I pulled right from the back of this pile. It's got like these little... Every time you get a subscription, you get like these 3 books with it. The Complete Small Shop, great projects for your shop, and Smart Shop Tips and Tricks. They give you like jigs and stuff that you can make, so that's cool. So we got wood. I grabbed Woodsmith and Woodworker's Journal. Those are the 3 that I grabbed. And I just grabbed a chunk out of the piles. I have them all sitting on a shelf. Missed your cat you caught? So you didn't actually catch it. You thought your ear was burning? The Backwood magazine. Oh, yeah. So I could do this. If we're going to flip through these and look at some of the projects, we can do that. All right. So this one is from July of 23. Right. I don't know if I'm going to get copyrighted or anything. I mean... Let's see. So this one's got a sculpted bench, a mobile assembly table, a timeless lamp, storage, and hotel fit for a queen. That must be a bee thing. So let's look at the plans we got here. Let's look at page 20. That's a pretty cool bench. Be a super simple build. Overall dimensions, 6 foot by 15 3/4 by 17. That's pretty cool. Not the magazine you expected. Oh. Don't look at any of the addresses on this stuff. They're 100% wrong. Right? I could build that bench in at least 6-8 months. All right, what was the other pages? We're not going to look at the shop furniture. We don't need to build that. Page 38. Oh. Well, there's the lamp. They actually use a really pretty wood for that. That's a lot of routing. Yeah, yeah, it would be. Let's look at page 38. See if we can see a bigger picture of that. Look at that fucking lamp. Damn, that is awesome looking. And it is 21 wide, 21 deep, 61 and a quarter high. What wood they use? What wood did they use? Does it tell me in here what? Like, so you get plans, right? That Kirby lamp I wanted to make. Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that. I do want to make a spiral lamp. There's your cutting diagram, which don't ever take this stuff at face value. Always give yourself a little room. This stuff is computer generated and it may or may not be accurate. There's how to wire it, in case you don't know how to wire things. There's your materials list. How many of each you need. They are making this out of quarter sawn white oak. Is the plan here. The one that's made here looks like, I don't know if that's curly cherry. They don't tell me anything about it, about the picture. Oh, there's a tiny one. That'd be pretty cool. Good night, good Walter. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's curly figured cherry or... Could be walnut? The color isn't right for walnut. What's going on here? I'm new. Saving grace. We're looking at how we can save the next tree. We're just going to flip through a couple of these and pick out which project we're going to build here in a couple of weeks. I got to order the lumber for it, so. And then there's that bee hotel thing. Which is kind of weird. I don't really think bees are native solitary bees. All right. All right. So let's look at. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be a pretty cool build. Thought I was at a restaurant looking at Wood Magazine. All right. So here's the plans: a package protector, eye-pleasing porch piracy preventer. There's some more shop furniture, a bookcase, a watch box, and a display mirror. All right. Well, there's the package protector right there. Like a little bench. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Page 40. I've never built one of these plans. I've always wanted to. There's the cabinet. That could be a really cool build. I don't know what I'd do with it, but that could be cool. This is all we're going to do for the next hour or so is look at these. Page 52 is for a watch box. That's really pretty. That is super pretty. That, I believe, is curly maple. Look, look, look. Tells you how to cut the lid off. And then sand it on a flat surface. Some a biscuit. Oh, they got these little, like, pillow inserts. You turn that into a jewelry box. Yeah, you could do that in a day, maybe. Let's see what the mirror looks like. Page 66. So this is ultimately why I get these. Look, here's a thing on wood turning, or wood turning, bowl turning. How many watches do I have? One. That's really cool. I get these because I like the tips and tricks and stuff in them, and I love the plans that they make. That's the shadow box mirror. I'm sorry, I keep bumping the. Make you an ashtray when I get the lathe? Alright. I don't know if I really like that, but it does look kind of nifty, at least the way they have it set up there. Like, I could see it looking good. Yeah, I'm so where you're saying, I don't know if I like it, and everybody's like, I'd like it. That'd look awesome on my wall. And it should be a really simple build. Because, I mean, you can see the joinery there. It's all just adjustable shelving on the sides. That's easy. Round mirror instead of square. That might make it look good. Dados, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. All dados. I mean, there's your assembly view. Now look, simple setup for dados. They are dados. These shelves are 5 inches deep. The whole thing is 33.5 inches long. Well, there's the overall dimensions right there. So 33.5 wide, 29.5 high, 5 inches deep. And these side shelves are 4 inches wide. Like the individual, these bits here, 4 inches wide. So that means they're using 1/2 inch lumber. Or, hang on. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're using 3/4 inch. They're using 3/4 inch. And they're calling out cherry, which is kind of right up my alley. So, I'm just saying. +1 for watching Viking. When you're pointing, that's messed up. Here's another one. Garden cart. That'd be kind of cool. It was crooked. Them rat bastards. What's up, Jiggity? Now, let's see. We got shop furniture, a kid's thing. Elegant corner cabinet. I don't know. That kind of calls my name. Desktop boxes. There's the storage thing. Just a tiny little drawer, chest of drawers. That's kind of cool. All right. Let's go look at page 30. That's the desktop boxes. Guys, if you see one that you want to add to the list, I'm going to put up a poll with... It's probably going to be a series of polls. There's the desktop boxes. Little nesting boxes. Yeah, that little... I can see that being very handy for people. It's not really shop furniture. It's listed in here like shop furniture. I mean, they say shop storage. That looks like... You got Woodsmith? Yep, I got Woodsmith. It's this stack right back there. And Woodworker's Journal. All right, what was the other page we were going to? 38. Yeah, I'll make the polls for everyone. It'll be a series of them. We'll pick, like whatever one wins this poll, that one we'll move on to the next one. We'll do a series of them. That's that elegant corner cabinet. I have seen so many of those in that exact design. Although here they call it a classic corner cabinet. Elegant down there. That would look really nice. What kind of wood are they using on that? That looks like it might be cherry. Something like that I think would look really nice as white oak. Yep, they're using cherry. Cherry plywood, cherry. 52 board feet of 4/4 cherry. Based off of this here. Now, I don't know. Substitute glass for chicken wire? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. You give it kind of a rustic look. All right, let's look at Kids Craft Corner. So there is a wide variety of projects in these books. You know, sometimes they're like kids' toys. Sometimes they're not. That's just like a series of desks or shelves with a tabletop in them. That's kind of cool. Yep, crackle paint. Yep, if you're going to use it, if you're going to make it kind of rustic. There's a jewelry box. Although Bearded Viking does do jewelry boxes, and he currently does a raffle almost every time he goes live. This one's got 6 plans in it. There's the dovetailed cabinet. I could, Ricker. We could raffle it in 6 or 7 months. There's a thing for turning. A set of square bowls. All right. Something about photo. All right, let's look at these. So we see the cabinet. All right. It looks pretty cool. Let's look at... there's the jewelry box right there, which is fucking gorgeous. Let's see what the bowls are. I don't have my lathe yet, and I'm not sure that my lathe will be able to do anything like this, but... Oh! That's not so much a lathe thing as... I mean, maybe the lids? Oh, I mean, they are on the lathe. That... I could do something like that without the lathe. Now, I won't have the domed, but... That's true, Dooney. That's true. You can buy it for next to nothing these days. But that's not the reason that I make things. I mean, yes, it's my business is to make things and sell them and make a profit. Right? That's the only way I can do the things that I do. There's the frames. That's kind of cool. It's like frames on a frame. That's nifty. What are the dimensions for that? 27 1/4 wide, 13 1/4 high, and 1 3/4 deep. So that must be 13 1/4 wide. Because that is definitely not 27 inches wide and 13 inches tall. But I guess you could turn it this way. Let's see. Dual thread angle maker. That sounds like that's a plan. Compact quilt hanger. All right. Let's look at that. I do like making quilt hangers. And a lot of older folks have a lot of quilts and not so much space. Okay. They're clamps that you hang on the wall. That's cool. In a day. A day. What do you think? Can we do it in a day? I mean, there's your build. That's super. How many 16ths are there in an inch? 16. All right. Hey, I've got that. When's this come from? November of 22. This is my last wood one that I brought out. We'll switch on to Woodsmith after this. Huh. That is really cool looking. Hey, Kevin, I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? That's a really cool looking bassinet. I don't know if I would trust that. See how it's sitting on top of that? I don't know if I'd trust that, but it's adjustable in height. I mean, the idea is pretty cool. I don't know if I would trust its structural stability. He used white oak and ambrosia maple. I should make one of those. We ain't got 2 more years. I'm trying to get to the damn. Did they stop doing the? Oh, I skipped past it. Hey, there's a bar. Liquor cabinet. Alright. Expanding buffet server. Shop made jack plane. Slim down sofa shelf. Mantle clock. Look, we can build our own jack plane. Like what? This? That is pretty cool. And I do have a lot of people that ask me about liquor cabinets. All right, let's look at the expanding buffet. Well, that's the expanding buffet table. Is a buffet server is the liquor cabinet. Slim down sofa shelf. I don't know. Sofa shelves are kind of overdone, but it's literally a box behind your sofa. That's a sofa shelf. This one just happens to open up. Oh, the photo frames? Let's look at the mantle clock, page 66. That's really cool. Busy for 2 years. Mantle clock's not bad looking. What are its dimensions? This must be before they changed the dimensions. Oh, nope, they got them right there. 10.5 wide, 5 inches deep, 17 3/4 tall. Approximate cost was $90. 60 pieces make up that panel right there. $90 in 2022. That's probably $900 today. There's a different version with just a piece of ambrosia in it. Or, I'm sorry, spalted maple, rather. 3 square feet of 1/4 inch oak, 3 board feet of 4/4, and a 1/4 board foot of Paduke, beech, cherry, maple, and walnut. That's a hell of a cut list. Look at that cut list. Good Lord. 3/4 by 1/2 inch, 1/4 by 4/4, 1/4 by 5/8. Oh boy. Hell yeah, Rigger. Shoot me an email. I'll send you pictures of this. I'll send you pictures of the entire thing. There's the full-size panel. How they have it laid out. All right, what do you guys want to see? The Woodworker's Journal or Woodsmith? I got, I don't know, 5 Woodsmiths and 7, 8 Woodworker's Journals. You saw all you needed? Hell yeah. I'm going to move you guys over here. Woodsmith? Let's see, we're going to go from volume 45, number 266. May of 2023. None of this is sponsored. Don't take any. All right, so we got a weekend project, pizza peel. Got a designer project, a nomad storage counter. Heirloom project. Is that would be intense. Where did I rob a local library? This is my own local library. Part of it. A very small part. Sawhorses. We're not doing shop furniture. Outdoor deck planter bench. All right, so we're not gonna, we can look at the Nomad cabinet 34. We're just looking at pictures, so that looks like shop furniture. We don't want to build that. 42 is the Newport clawfoot table. I would have to buy legs. Let's see. Deck planter bench, 56. Or I would have to commission someone to carve me 4 legs. Which I'm not opposed to doing. There's the planter bench. Huh? 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 Amy Jo have her carve them? Oh, possibly. There's a piece of outdoor furniture. We can make the pizza peel. Probably take us 2 or 3 weeks to do that. Yeah, Amy Jo might carve them. I don't know. She might. Let me move all these so I can put my opened ones over here. And I have this wood one that I haven't opened yet. You got a Bouncing Bunnies kids toy, comfy upholstered bench, and a short line toy train engine. And then that cabinet, which, to be honest, that cabinet probably wouldn't be a bad idea to build anyway. All right, so we got 1 Woodsmith down. Gonna go to number 265, which is March. Where's the damn table of contents? Oh, skipped it. All right. A marble run toy. Looks kind of like a drafting table. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's a drafting table. Chinese-inspired hall cabinet. That's not bad looking. That's kind of cool. I don't do hand-cut dovetails, so I'll have to make it different. Router storage cabinet. We're not doing shop furniture, but that's kind of cool. A gathering table, a designer project. Knockdown furniture never looked so good. Build a rugged table, 56. All right, so let's look at 26. What's this marble run toy? Oh, it's that. God damn, that's nostalgic. Hey, Plywood, how you doing, buddy? It'd take me at least 2 decades, right? And then what was the other one? Page 56. Huh. That's a very interesting base. It's very interesting. Could have been here in the background. Hell yeah. All right, let's look at the next one. So these all go in order because I just reached in and grabbed a stack of it. All right, there's the project list. Speakers and stands. Folded horn speaker. Plywood sideboard, which would be that. Built-in wall unit. Not building a fucking wall unit. Not building one of those. Hey Trudge, how you doing, buddy? No playing footsies with that base, right? Sure as hell not. A stub a toe. And martini table. There's the martini table. That looks like it'd be pretty cool. You could turn that into a stool. Some intricate little inlay in there. And a table saw storage center. So let's look at page 26. That's the only thing we're not going to get a picture of. So we're not building shop furniture, although that's not a half bad piece of furniture for somebody to build. Hint, hint, hint. That is not my style, but it looks cool. Look at the way they have that grain going. It looks like a plant. Actually, that may be paint. I don't know. What up, Francois? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. There's going to be the shop furniture in this one. Just getting a tool storage. We're not building shop furniture. We're going to build a piece of furniture. Oh, this one has... So we got modular nightstands. That's kind of interesting. A shop station. We're not building that. Serpentine chest of drawers. Huh. That could be interesting. A plant stand and a pencil box. So, let's look at page 28. Get a better picture of that chest of that modular nightstand. It's not bad. Build 2 boxes. That's easy. Oh, there's the pencil box, by the way. You guys wanted to see that. You like what that? That chest of or that modular nightstand? Yeah, that is pretty cool. I mean, it's literally just 2 boxes sitting on top of each other. And they use splined miter joints, which is brilliant. They even show you how to do it. Alright, and page 50 is the other one we didn't get to see. That's a plant stand. Oh, that one's kind of cool. It's different. So one of these, I can't remember which one, if it's Woodsmith or Wood. I think it was one. It might have been Woodworkers. In the magazine, they had a thing where you could you could get a USB stick. Teak would be sharp. Yeah, it would look nice. And I got the USB stick. It was like all of their back issues up to a certain point. I don't know where that cutoff was, but okay. So we can make a picture frame. Look, we can build a coping saw. I just do that on the laser. We got a rustic hutch. That's the heirloom project there. That looks very much like something that would be in my great grandmother's house. We got a spice rack and a bee and butterfly house. That's kind of cool. All right, so let's look at the picture frame because I don't have a picture of that. A green and green picture frame. That's what it looks like. It's like a style and rail with big splines and pegs. Interesting. So I gotta be honest. I'm more interested in that. That is in issue 204, and the bookcase is in 234. Where's the bookcase? I want to see the bookcase. That looks like a whole set. Oh, there's the bookcase. You can see the edge of it. So 204, 234. What issue is this? 262. I'm going to look and see. Oh, I wonder if it was this. Oh no, that's a seminar thing. That's not it. It was like $30 for the. Oh, maybe it was that right there. I don't know. I think it was like $30. I don't think that was it. But there you go. And you got Woodsmith Shop Seasons. I guess it's a TV show. DVDs. All right, that's all I got for Woodsmith. Next is Woodworker's Journal. I mean, that's all I have out here. I've got a boatload more. All right, so here's the projects on this. They give you pictures of them. We don't actually have to flip through. So there's a little hall table. That looks like it'd be a fun build. A little sewing cabinet. A folding sewing cabinet. A sit-stand desk. And then shop furniture. Sorry guys, I don't know if my chat froze or if I'm just boring the shit out of you all. This one has a dining chair in it. It's close. So we can build a hat rack. Scandinavian modern. There's another lamp. Looks like you'd have to use it on the lathe, but looks really cool. There's some slatted cherry shells. Those look really nice. MD May, thank you. You liked the desk thingy? Oh, that on the last one? That one? Tim, I didn't give you a membership, buddy. That was double A, I believe. No, not that one? Was it in this last book? That thing? Or the sewing desk thing? It was a kind lady. Oh, that's right. Mrs. S did a. Didn't she do? She did one, I believe. The page next to the picture frame. Oh, in Woodsmith. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I have those two issues. The green and green picture frame. That. If I have that issue, or I can get that issue, because there's the issues. Issue 204 and issue 234. I want to make that table. I think that little table thing would be amazing. And then I can make like a whole set. I can do the bookcase. I can do the picture frame. So that's a really cool looking picture frame. That I could probably build on my own. But that desk, man, that desk does look really cool. I'm gonna see if I have it. I should have it because they weren't that long ago. So I should have it. I do like the slatted cherry shelves. Those are cool, and they'd be easy to ship. Oh, and there's a chair. Yeah, it does look Japanese, doesn't it? It looks very oriental. Alright, let's see what this one has in it. If you guys are seeing anything that you want me to put on the list... So there's a table. That's a cool looking table. Beadlock joinery. I have that. Shop furniture. We're not doing that. Cedar potting bench. Yeah. Make a light. It's actually kind of nifty. Just building the articulating arm thing is nifty. Norply is the person that sent it. Oh. No reply. All right, this one's got some interesting stuff. I'm not a turner, but a segmented bowl. I'm sure a lot of the lathe people out there could do that. Don't know if you'll be here when I finish. That segmented bowl does look really cool. There's a simple desk. Looks cool. There's a little end table looking thing. Probably for outside, I would think. Oh, yeah. A bar height Adirondack table. Oh, look, there's little chairs. You can make chairs. Get a lathe. And there's a wall shelf. It looks like a very, very simple, slap it together with screws from the backside kind of wall shelf. Yeah, that looks... So seeing it in the picture, it's much larger than I thought it was. It looked like, just kind of an end table. I do have a lathe coming, Steph. It's a small lathe, but I don't know what its limitations will be. We can find out. There's a carver's thing. spoon carving. There we go. There's a cherry cabinet, a wine cabinet. Hey Tim, how you doing, buddy? That'd be a super simple project to build. We're not doing a resin table. We've already got one over there to do. And that's just a simple bookcase. Oh fuck. There's the name, simple bookcase. Very very simplistic bookshelf. Need a baby bottle cabinet? Huh? 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 That could work. And it looks like you got a bar down here where you, or underneath here, right there, where you can hang towels. You know, because baby messes. Looks like this one will have a cartographer's table in it. Yep. Cartographer's table. I did build a bookshelf, Zyro. I did. I made it out of purple poplar. At least I had a purple poplar top. It might have been cherry with purple poplar. Steph has it. It's in her granddaughter's bedroom. Oh, cordless charging table, bedside table. That gives me very kind of retro vibes. Like, I can picture this painted yellow or blue or orange or something. Like very, you know, lava lamp era. Yeah, 70s. Yeah. Here's some clocks. That's cool. It's a special bookmark. Here's a collection of holiday gifts. All right, so yeah, candle holders, a coffee scoop, bag clip, a puck of wood with a hole in it, and a piece of board. All right. Will's room. What, for that? Yeah, probably. All right, I got two more. This one is from October of 2020. 5-spindle inlaid bench. Well, it looks like it'd be a treat. And it looks like it's made out of bamboo. Hey, look, we're going to build one of those. An easy live edge table. Bam. A ginkgo leaf table. That ginkgo must be this carving in it. That looks kind of nifty. There's a... Oh, come on. Focus. There we go. A retro starburst clock. Build the lava lamps. And there's that bench. I don't think we'll build that bench. That live edge makes you miss your sawmill, right? Make the carving into a key. All right, last one. Obviously, we're not building shop furniture. I mean, I will, but I'm not building it out of these magazines. So there's a carved... Come on, focus. Focus. Stop looking at that shit. Focus. Carved dough bowls. What? We can make a bamboo fly rod. Extremely challenging and delicate woodworking project. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about spindles either. We're not building that. A, I would never build that. And B, it just looks terrible. From a usage standpoint. Like, get rid of all that. And this would be... This. Just the base would be acceptable. A little plywood laptop stand. That's kind of cool. Carved dill holes. Dough bowls. Dough bowl. Let me see you make a fly rod. Hey, we got plans. Page 48. Let's look at it. There's a lathe. I don't know if Rycon's any good. I know their cameras are pretty good. It's extremely challenging. All right. That said 38, right? $48. Oops. Extremely challenging, so I threw it all the way at the end of the magazine. Oh. Oh. We got to make wedges and bind them. We got to get a bamboo pole. We got to bend it. Run it through the planer. We got to steam it. Come on. Why are you not focusing? What do you mean cut? Like cut through? Cleanly? About 1/4 of an inch. Not cleanly? I cut through 3/4 of an inch. Jesus criminies. There's a fucking machine for wrapping it that he built. Good Lord. I don't know. We haven't got to the end of it yet. No, maybe we did get to the end of it. Oh, fucking hell. How big is this thing? 1,000 grit sandpaper. Pure tung oil with 4 coats. So that's... Fuck, that's 2 months of dry time. Well, the tip of it is 80 thousandths. That can't be right. 18 thousandths? What's this? We're at 10? I don't know what his gauge is there. Alright, let's see. So you gotta get a piece of Tunkin cane. It's the only cane used in rod making. It only grows in a single 30 square mile patch in China. So that'll be super fun. It doesn't tell me anything about dimensions. It's 5/8 straight bit router, 1/1000th of an inch deep. What the fuck? Ain't nothing I got here doing that kind of detail. Holy shit. He made a 7-foot rod. Oh my lord. You see that lamp made? So there is everything that I've brought out with me. Now I've got probably 80 more magazines in the house. And I think there's another Woodworkers magazine that I have. It just must be underneath one of these. I don't have very many of them, so it didn't get its own shelf. But now I kind of want to open this new one and see what's in this new one. Rods are boring. Yeah. Well, fucking making one looks like it'd be worse than making a violin. Thousandths of an inch accuracy. Fuck you. God damn. I'll just buy that shit. Them Chinese people can pump them things out like there's no tomorrow. Alright, let's see. We got a bench. That's pretty simple bench. Box joint. Make it, then break it on the first trout, right? A bouncing bunny toy. Which is that? Pardon me. Oh, that's clever. You turn the crank, and then the little cams hit the bunnies and make them jump. Workshop in a box. Cram the contents of an entire shop into this cupboard. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That must be that. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker said he did that on his router. Fuck kind of router do you got? We got a dado jig. Well, choo-choo train. Alright, so the only piece of furniture is that bench. Then we have a toy. And we have that cabinet. Which, I mean, does look very nice. It looks like a very well-designed cabinet. You got a fold-up workbench. Or fold-out workbench. Looks like drawer slides. With braces, probably flip-down braces. Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on it too, but I mean, maybe the dude's a fucking rod maker. I don't know. Oh, there's the train. I ain't making that. Nope. This guy said he dedicated over 240 labor hours to the project. Nope. Nope. Pics of the plan on that cabinet? Sure. I can do that. We can probably build that. Hey, look. There's the cutting list for that project. There's the parts list. There's the cabinet. Kizzy, I don't know. Just want to build a piece of furniture. I don't care if it's a lamp. Just want to build a piece of furniture. I think what I want to do is set up the live streams so that we are building something that isn't for like a customer of mine. Alright, I will, Black Wolf. Shoot me an email to remind me, because I will forget. But, you know, like, a customer orders an end table or planter box or cutting boards. I don't want to just keep doing regular work for you guys, because I don't do a lot of furniture. Believe it or not, that bassinet was the... I guess if you count end tables... It was like the third piece of furniture I built in the last year and a half. Yeah, I just want to build them for to build them. I really enjoyed building that bassinet, and it challenged me on a whole level that a cutting board doesn't. Right? Does that make sense? So why not build them with you guys? Then I have an excuse to do it. Right? I'm not like beating myself up because, you know, I could be doing cutting boards or whatever instead of doing this, but instead I decided I wanted to do something that is for me. Right? And then we can figure out what to do with it. If it's small enough or someone's local enough, maybe we'll give it away. Maybe we'll do a raffle. If it's too big and I don't want it, and I don't know anybody who wants it, yeah, I don't have a due date to meet, right? We can donate it to somebody. The shade of that lamp made of? That was back in the beginning of wood. You talking that really tall lamp? That one? The bassinet twiddled your fiddle? Hell yeah, it did. I ain't even gonna lie. I get a chub just thinking about it. Not in a weird way. The lampshade is made out of mica. They're recommending you buy one of their lamp kits. The lampshade is sheets of mica. Let's see if I can... Their floor lamp kit, which includes the hardware, right, and the lampshades, just the panels, $160 from their website. It cost them $400 to build that lamp. Volume 43, number 254. I don't know. So, Woodsmith, I don't have a ton of. In fact, in the pile that I grabbed, I go back to 44, no 262. So 43 would have been the year before that. So that's August, September of 22. So we'd be looking at 2021. I will look. Let me screenshot that so I can... Hit a screenshot? There we go. Now, I don't know when I started that subscription to Woodsmith, but I can definitely get it. I don't have any problems buying a specific, in fact, I have a digital subscription to most of these, so I can just look at them online. I don't know if I have a Woodsmith one. I might. I think Woodsmith was either print or digital. You didn't have both. If that's the case, I went with print. But what's in that you like? Woodsmith. Is it Woodsmith? That is a lot like fine. Was it fine furniture? Fine craftsman? Fine crafting? fine furnishing. There's another one that's like, it's got really nice detail in it, or at least it used to. I don't know about now. I don't even know if it's still around. But I think Woodsmith and them were the same company. It's just Woodsmith or Fine whatever was the step up. I guess like their higher end. I don't know, I've only got one or two episodes or magazines of that. Fuck's sake. Why isn't Black Wolf a mod? I don't make a whole lot of people mods. As the channel grows, mods come in. If they want it. That's how it works. At least that's how I think it should work. Testing a theory. Oh, maybe I had them mixed up. Maybe it was Popular Woodworking. Like being normal occasionally. Right? It's kind of a blessing when I get to go into a chat and I'm not blue. I just get to be green. Or white, I guess. But more often than not, I'm green. There's somebody that I hop into their live stream every once in a while, and I'm not a member. And it irks me, because I always forget to join. And then when I leave, I forget all about it. Undercover troll, right? I can't remember for the life of me who it is. But when I find it, I'm gonna click that damn button. Being a gray name is scary, right? Being gray, you're more liable to get timed out. Leisure day bed, but it's the size of a bench. All right. Let me screenshot that. Good night, Suzanne. Thank you. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. If there's any projects you see, I mean, we can go through other magazines. I've got a bunch of them, so. In fact, I may just go through and start picking some out. I don't know how to list them. I don't know if I should. You only have so many characters. I don't know if I should, like, in the thing, like in the chat box, put in, you know, like a magazine episode or magazine and edition, right, or whatever, so that people can look it up if they want. Oh, Lord Ricker. I mean, there's some channels I see that've got a ton of mods. And I used to be under the impression that more mods in the chat meant less viewership. And that doesn't seem to be the case all the time. Unsubbed and moved on. I could do that, Nicole. Yeah, I can do that. We'll do it four pictures at a time. Delete the other 3. Keep just the winner. Put up 3 more, and then just keep going through that until we narrow it down to 1. A slant front bookcase with drawer. Yep, mods are still viewers. So I was under the impression and it may still be true, just maybe channel dependent. People tend to feel less comfortable talking if just the entire chat is blue. Or they think that all you're going to do is mod everybody that pops in. Which I absolutely will not do. And I dropped one. Your autocorrect is auto-typing? Typoing? Auto-typoing? Dude, my autocorrect hates me so much. I'm pretty sure that I have broken my autocorrect. It will change words that are spelled right to make them wrong. Probably because I have spelled them wrong so many times. It went, you know what? Fine. You want to be stupid? Then fucking be stupid. Yep. And that's pretty much what I do. Like, we keep it civil up until 8, and then after that we can step it up a level. We still keep it, don't endanger the channel. That's it. That's my thing. We'll play with each other for a little bit, and then they'll eventually move on, or they won't. So, Black Wolf, that's one of the things that I struggled with in the beginning, is there's so many people that I watch in, other streams, or I know from other streams, that I wanted to make mod, but it's twofold. Both, I don't want them to feel obligated to be here, right? And B, just because they pop in once doesn't mean they're ever going to come in again, right? Like, there's channels that I'm a moderator on, or at least I was, that I haven't been to in months. Like, just pop in, talk for a few minutes, or maybe go to a couple of their live streams. Next thing you know, I'm blue, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I was only here because I was bored, but whatever. What's up, Boondock? How you doing, buddy? Look! Hammer. I might have to do some reshaping of this handle. Since I put the shellac on it, I don't really like how it feels. I mean, I'd probably get used to it. Let's be honest, it'll mostly be choked up here. Your boy would love that hammer. Right? It's pretty cool. For a down and dirty build that is literally just for beating on things in the shop. I can see my corners. I didn't even round them. I just flattened the corner out. Like, I rounded the edges here. And, here. But it does look good. That spalted maple. That is pretty. The white oak handle's nice. At least I know it'll hold up till that split. There you can see the split better now. See it right there? It's because my wedge was too wide. I should have made this way closer. Or cut these thinner. Made this slot wider. I'll say hi to you, Addie. I don't know who this other person is. duct tape. I just drill a hole through this way, drive a pin in there, and glue it, reinforce it some, maybe a couple of pins or dowels. I'm more interested to know, so a hammer, right, it's usually going to want to go up, right? Also, I'm going to put a piece of brass in the top of that because that was Runik's idea, and I really like that idea. So I'm going to bring out a piece of a spent brass and put it in. So hammers tend to, the heads want to work up. So I don't have a shoulder here for it to butt in. Again, I don't know if I'd wrap this one. It's pretty chunky. Like that's a pretty firm, or pretty sizable handle. And it's still square, but tapered. It's tapered in for up here. But also I burned it on the sander. You can see that. This whole edge here got burnt. Oh shit, this whole edge here, dude, too. Alright. Oh well. It's just for beating on in the shop. We'll see how long it holds up. Mine's in the gutter. A 9? I'm not sure if it's going to be a 9 or 45. Maybe even a 40. We're going to see. I might go with the 45. Put it right in the center. Piece of brass. Just drive it in there. Maybe drill a small recess so it'll fit down in flush. So it'll be smooth on the top. And I'll drive it in with my block of wood over there. The bushcraft hammers, oh yeah. I am really curious to see how. I am curious to know how well this will hold up, because it's spalted, so it's soft, right? It's halfway rotted. Recess it, then press it in. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just sink it down so that it's not, the end of the brass isn't sticking up, and a nice smooth finish. I like it. It's pretty stout. Need to make another hammer to hammer my hammer. Hammer! Driving it in May Mallet. So that's why I'm thinking if I put a block of wood on it and then drive that in, I should protect the brass some, and then I can polish it. That was a terrible hand gesture, but I can polish it and make it all shiny and brassy. Try a ball peen hammer next. After I get my lathe, we'll try one. Why not? Which I don't know when it'll get here. I ordered it from Penn something or other. Penn State. I don't remember. Polish it real nice. Get that little finger polish going. I don't remember what the ship time was, and I don't think I ever got an email for it. But I ordered a pen turning lathe kit. So it comes with like the mandrels and stuff for the pens and some blanks and some pen hardware, stuff like that. I don't know if I can put a proper chuck on it. I would imagine I can. Another turn. No, I'm only doing it. So I only got it because I do want to make some of my own pens. And when I did the bassinet, I had to outsource 2 things to a turner. That was the knobs and the dowels at the top. And I want to be able to make my own knobs. Because I hate trying to buy knobs and then knowing what I want and then having to settle for something else. Less chance to bend. That's probably not a bad idea. Honestly, that's probably a really good idea. So, I mean, 45 brass, you're looking at, what, about an inch? Maybe a little less. And the brass is thin, the wall's thin. And if you hit it a little off center, you're just going to fold it. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Cut it in half. It's not a bad idea. But, yeah, so I'm not going to be, like, making mallets or anything on the bowls and stuff like that. I mean, I might, on occasion, do something just to play with it, but for the most part, it'd just be to make my knobs and then make little pens and stuff when I want to. Also sharpen the rim. That is also a good tip. Thanks, Runic. You'll just be beating it in there all blunt like. More force. More force, more go. What's up, Oak Ridge? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. We built hammer. How was that? Who is that? It's there's a guy on, oh goodness, I think he's YouTube. Tank? He does like a whole Viking thing. Tells him to fetch the treasury. Send him an invite to the boat, something like that. There's a spider on my wall, and I about freaked the fuck out. I almost had a heart attack. That thing was tiny and fast. Tank Tolman, yeah. Oh, he's fucking awesome. That guy's great. Notch it with a hole saw to get started easy. Do I know anything about AC units? I know how to turn them on. That's about it. AC in your car? Got that. I'm certified to work on that. AC in your house? Not my cup of tea. So forever to remove it from its life. What am I doing? We're just hanging out, shooting a breeze here for another few minutes. It's what we do, particularly on Thursdays. We finish this. Well, almost finished. I got to spray shellac on the bottom, and I got to put a brass in the top. But built a mallet. Oh, that sucks, Oak Ridge. I suggest you call an HVAC tech. I cannot help you. I know that I can write a check to somebody to fix my air conditioning, but I don't have central air, so I don't have to. I do, however, write checks to people to come fix my furnace quite regularly in the winter. Seems like the only time the furnace quits working is, you know, when it's negative 20 degrees. Oh, did I? Who else was live? Did I miss notifications? I didn't get any notifications. Oh, Bearded Viking was live. Oh, shit. Oh, you know what? That's not a half bad idea. Might as well spray it now. The top's dry. We definitely want to seal up the end grain. Dan's Homestead is live too. Damn it. Who's impressed with yourself? Oh yeah. I mean, Viking, he pulls some viewers. I mean, especially since the viewership in the channels is, at least the regular viewers in the makers world, are pretty similar across the board. So I don't ever fault anybody for, popping in, saying hi, throwing me a like, and then fucking off to watch somebody else more interesting. Not one bit. Yeah, the number ticker does get stuck a lot. I don't know, for me it just dropped down to 9. 9 people hanging out. That's better than none. Oh, yeah, I can do that. So, with things like shellac spray paint that doesn't have any angle spray, anything like that, if you spray and then just put it away, you're going to harden, right? Anything that's up here is going to harden. And I bet I have one here. Okay, so I don't know if you can see it, but this one, it sprays out in kind of a stream, because I didn't turn it upside down and empty the thing out. So you spray all the stuff that's in the little like tube inside and in the tip, until you just get gas out, and then you're done. If you don't, a lot of times you can take the tips off. You can pop the tip off. Don't ever stick a pin in there or anything, but a lot of times you can pull the tip off, stick it in like some rubbing alcohol, right? Whatever dissolves whatever you're using. And just let it kind of dissolve that away. Sometimes that'll work, but do not spray that directly onto a workpiece, because you'll have a little bit of alcohol or whatever solvent you used in there. So you want to spray it for a few seconds. Make sure you have just whatever your material is. In this case, shellac. So I just spray it onto the leg of my little table here, and you can see that's where I spray a lot of stuff. Like I got shit all down that leg. I got stuff across here. I got stuff down this leg. Nail polish remover works. Yep. Speaking of just the tip, no trolling. After 8 p.m. during my live streams, usually we will allow trolling. Tasteful trolling. You're gonna come in here asking for an edit. I don't fucking... You just annoy me. Unless you're Colby. Colby actually does edits. Or coming in here asking any of the tree grow nonsense. We don't play that game. But, tasteful trolling, if you can dish it out, you can take it. That's the requirement. I will make fun of your mom. Would you rather watch a tree grow or... You haven't seen that yet, see? What channels you're on, mods must be on top of it. Yeah. Woodworking channels get it all the time. Fucking bait maker channels get it, too. I don't understand it. Must be some bot farm running around. Here goes your blood pressure. I mean, you said just the tip, and I have the mind of a 14-year-old boy. Speaking of which, on Saturday, I went to Uranus Fudge Factory, and that is a playground for 14-year-old boy mentality. So fucking great. Everything there was exactly like you think it would be. Everything. Oh, it was awesome. We went to the one in Ohio. No, Indiana. We were in Indiana, I think, still. I didn't know they had a bunch more. I thought it was just the one. I'm gonna have to go back and try their fudge, because all I had ice cream and bought 80 pounds of candy and a bunch of shirts and stuff. I'm gonna have to wear one of my shirts sometime. I'm sure Uranus won't mind. I'm gonna have to wear it. I can't with this conversation. You have good fudge right out of Uranus. Right, and all the signs on the wall. Oh man, so many pictures. So many pictures. So many innuendos. Oh, I love it. My inner 14-year-old was just losing his shit. No, I was the 14-year-old boy. Crystal, we're just chilling. We'll actually call it a night here pretty shortly. After 8 p.m., we generally just chill out, hang out, shoot the breeze. We work until then. And, innuendo. Oh my goodness, yes. The guy who gave me the ice cream, I think it was a guy. I'm not sure. The ice cream person. Do I fish? Yes. Yes, I do. The guy before me, he got this scoop of ice cream, right? And they don't fuck around. They get you a big old fucking ice cream cone. And the dude was like, I'm gonna get demonetized or something. I know it. The dude was like, the dude said something like, "Damn, that's big," and the guy behind the counter went, "We go big in Uranus." I about lost my shit. I fucking love it. It was fucking hilarious. Oh. Well, again, everybody in the shop, in the store, screams, "Welcome to Uranus." Oh, it's fucking beautiful. It's a great place to go. It's like all the stuff in there was definitely like gag stuff, innuendo stuff. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, and they only have one way out of Uranus. You're not allowed to come in the way or you're not allowed to leave the way you came in. You got about zeroed in on one? Awesome, Nicole. Awesome. Yeah, Uranus was fun. Oh, it was great. It was great. I highly recommend you guys looking it up and seeing if you've got a Uranus Fudge Factory around you, and just take a trip. Go check it out. One in Indiana. It was right next to Ohio. It was like an hour on this side of Indianapolis. Or an hour on the east side of Indianapolis. Watching Golden Girls and laughing at butt jokes. Sounds like a pretty great life to me, Kizzy. Sounds like a pretty great life to me. You went to the one near Indy? Awesome. Awesome. You didn't? That one opened up in what? 2015, or is that when Uranus opened in general? Oh, the most wonderful thing. So it's right on the highway, right? Hershey's fun. Not quite as fun as Uranus, but it is fun. So you're driving down the highway, and you can see the colorful Uranus sign on the front of their building, right? Right next to it, giant white cross. It's just fucking hilarious. At the bottom of it was a Uranus Fudge Factory sign. Oh, I loved it. I didn't know it was a thing until people in chat were talking about it one night, and I was like, "Nah, they gotta be trolling me." And no, it's a real place. Fucking brilliant marketing. Oh my god. There was, in the time that I was there was old people, there was kids, there was every age in between. Oh, it's hilarious. It was like a tourist destination. And that one closed at 9. So at like 10 till 9, that cashier lady, she's yelling at everybody, get your shit and get out. They did not fuck around. It's some balls. Oh, I didn't know there was golf there. The wrong, but right way. I didn't know there was golf there. That's disappointing. Although there was a hotel right next door, and should have went to that hotel. I mean, the hotel that I had was really nice. So, and I had a hotel in Dayton, Ohio. Also, stayed at the Fudge Factory until closing time. So, oh, I didn't get any of the signs. Fuck. They had really funny signs. Really funny signs. Damn it, Steph. You let me forget the signs. Sounds like we gotta go back to Uranus. Sure, D-Town. Prayers. You know what's really interesting? I was watching a streamer the other day when the Aussie thing came through. Somebody said something about Aussie passing away. And that streamer's view count went from like 50 something to like 5. I'm guessing that all of those people either had to go do a fact check or go hop on the RIP bandwagon that is still running around. Although now Hogan died, so they'll probably switch up from Ozzy to Hogan. Kind of cut that one off pretty short here. Also, Steph, when we go back, we gotta get the fudge. I mean, at 9 o'clock there was a line at the fudge counter. I'm like, yeah, we're not getting any of that. Right, KK? Right? I ordered rubber bands from Amazon. At the same time I ordered my new can of hard wax oil. I also ordered a hard wax oil kit from Gilboys, like from their actual website. I'm gonna blow up a watermelon in the backyard. Gotta get to Uranus early. I definitely had fun in Uranus. Calm down, YouTube. It's a real place, I promise. It's a real place, and it's on their sign. I've got pictures of it. I will prove it to you. Don't fucking demonetize me. I just barely got monetized. Oh man, that place, I don't know who came up with the idea. I'm not going to look into the company or anything because I don't fucking care. But that brilliant marketing. KK, yeah, I'm really quite ashamed I didn't get my fudge packed at Uranus. Gonna have to make another trip and get it done. Feel like it was a requirement and I missed out. Nick? Back years he bought a lot. Right, Nicole? If it happens, great. If not, whatever. We have to fix that? Yes, Steph. We definitely have to fix you not getting your fudge packed. Hey, Uranus. And now we know there's a hotel like 5 feet away, so we did get the cream. Yep, we got the cream. None of the fudge though. Theo from Cosby died too. Oh Lord, we're inviting the trolls. Axe, no. Do I look like I fucking twerk? Calm down there. Maybe like fucking 12. Go look at a Victoria's Secret flyer or something. Fucking weirdo. Yeah. See, this is the kind of trolling that's brainless trolling and just stupid. I do look like a twerker. I mean, I do got that back. I don't know if I can move it though. I'm old, so. Got pulled under in a riptide. Oh shit. That's got to be one of the worst ways to go. Axe, you can't fucking lick it, alright? I got enough people that want to lick my damn beard, so you have to take a number and get in line. You can't move it. You don't know. You don't know. Me twerking when I was working on the bassinet. I did see that, Nicole. I did. I don't have any nice poles to hang up, though. Well, X, in a few 10, 12 years, when you hit puberty, you can find out for yourself if that's how things work. But I'm not going to be the focus of your weird fetish tonight. So, I'm sure there's a men's version, Calvin Klein insert you could go look at. Probably seems to be more up your alley. So, it's definitely not here. You do? You got a nice pole to put on my wall? Axe is 12 and got carpal tunnel already. Only in his right hand. Thought he was going to look like Popeye. Anything good to munch on? That fridge is filled with carbs of the liquid variety. You don't have to chew that. And my neighbor just dropped off a case more for me earlier in the stream. 23-year-old has wrist problems. Holy fuck. Do you find a lot of the Victoria's Secret magazines under his bed? Right, Kizzy? Oh, fuck. Can't wait to see this brilliant piece of artwork here. I don't even know. That's just random fucking letters strung together. Carpal tunnel is not what you think, I swear. Talking about Uranus, I get 70 likes. A lot of used raincoats, good lord. Fake. It's not what you think, I swear. I don't know. Hey, Julio. I'm gonna delete foreign language things because I don't speak it and I'm just assuming that you're gonna be a twat. So. I speak Americanese, right? It's like English, but better. Or worse, depending on your... You got all the jokes when you broke your wrist? Oh, Lord. I'm glad that the only time I broke my wrist was, ironically, on my right hand. I was in grade school, so the jokes weren't there yet. Carpal tunnel's from probably what you think. I bet it is, Rick. It's that router, right? That router, it vibrates too much. Gets fuck's sake. Oh Lord. He was speaking in emojis now. It's better than fucking whatever the hell he was speaking. Open invitation? Open invitation for what? The router? Carpal tunnel? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Your Spider-Man? Or Uranus? Be an open invitation to Uranus. You never know. Everyone likes to get their fudge back to Uranus. He's probably trying to say, I'm saying something so sweet. Doc, best reason to leave a comment ever. Huge magnifying set on? Oh my. Went to the bathroom, forgot to take. Oh, fucking hell. The real question is, did it help you find it? Fuck's sake. Well, this one's not getting monetized. Ricker, I might give you hell for the next few weeks over that. At least till I forget about it. Which, maybe in like 10 minutes. Get it raised up. Sure. Sure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I believe it. I believe it. It wasn't working. I know, it looks fun. Oh, man. That's awesome, Ricker. I appreciate the laugh, man. Oh, goodness. If I walked into the bathroom at my shop with... So, on occasion, I'll open up a module, right? I got this little headset that's got magnifying glasses in it, so I can look at stuff close, because I'm old and fucking blind. If I ever walked into the bathroom with that thing on, they would eat me alive for the rest of the... I'd have to get a new job in a different state and change my number and all my social media. Yeah. Yeah, it would not be good. It would not be good. Fuck's sake. Alright, guys. It's 11:30. I have to be an adult tomorrow, as much as I don't want to be an adult. I gotta go to work and do things. So, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. Thanks for the laughs, shooting the breeze, watching me fuck up a hammer. Because, hammer! Sorry, Tim. Please wear that to your house. Fuck no. Absolutely not. No. 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 I'm going to walk in the door. You're immediately going to take a picture, and 43 of your friends are going to see me with the stupid magnifying glass thing on. Thanks for sharing about your trip to Uranus. You were welcome, KK. I highly recommend visiting Uranus. Don't just go once. Make it a repeat visit. Oh, and I have to eat dinner. Yeah, that's also accurate. I have to eat dinner. All right, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate it. And we'll catch you again on probably Sunday. I think Sunday is the next time I'm going to go live. Maybe Saturday. We'll see how it works out. He's going to laugh himself to sleep. Pretty much. Have a good night, everyone.